Yo, what is up, everybody? How's it going? Oh, super early today, Dart. How's it going, man? What's up, Mamoru-san? Good to see you again. Bozayan, how's it going? I won't be long. I have a 3 a.m. shift. 3 a.m.? Sheesh. Okay. It's 11:35. What? Wait. You have a shift at 3 a.m. and it's 11:35. You haven't slept yet? What? Everything good, man? I mean, like, if I was you, everything would not be good at all. Like, for real. RJ, finish your title. Hey, man, that's the strategy. Because the title's unfinished, you have to come in here to figure out what the end of the title is. Right? 8:21 here. 8:21 here. It is 10:38 p.m. Oh wait, Dart. 11:35. That means I guess you're somewhere in, like, I don't know, New Zealand, Eastern Australia, or Japan, maybe even Korea. I already have my body clock at night, so I'm good. Ah, okay. Wow, I'm so jealous. If I wish that had been me 10 years ago. I don't know. Okay, so I've mentioned, like, this plenty of times before. So I used to work in call centers, right? I used to work for customer service for a couple of American companies, and so that was kind of a nightmare, especially in my second job, because they were following what is it, like, banking schedules. It wasn't a bank, but they just followed banking schedules because of the nature of their business. It was a nightmare. It was guaranteed. There was just never going to be a day shift, like day shift our time, compared to most of my call center jobs, which were in customer service. Oh, sorry, technical, where technical is open 24/7. So there's sometimes a chance where you could go to where you might have a quote-unquote night shift. It would be a night shift for Americans, but it would be a day shift for us. Although we didn't, like, obviously we have a night differential. It was pretty decent too. Like, imagine 20% more pay just for working at night. But then, like, to someone like me, it wasn't just working at night. Working at night for me, man, was awful. My body clock just wouldn't adjust, no matter how I tried. I mean, okay, so I guess I gotta say, I was very young. I was what, like, barely 18 years old, and very irresponsible, potentially. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, definitely irresponsible. I put the ear in irresponsible. Hi, bye. What? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Kaidahara. Good to see you, man. Take care, man. I hope everything's going well. What the? Dude. You literally set up... You walked all the way to Catherine to put up a commission to find an adventurer to send medicine to a guy across the street from you. I mean, like, I know I'm exaggerating this because this is actually the second time I've seen this quest. But hey, the first time I got this quest, it was off stream. So, you know, I'm getting my reaction in online, okay? RJ, my abyss today? Yes, actually. I do want to do your abyss today. I might do yours first because my all my accounts kind of like look the same now. So I think going on yours might be more interesting. Yeah. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do abyss on yours today. People I know who work at call centers are all night shift, and I don't know if call centers have morning shifts. Some of them do. Yeah, some of them do. Especially if you work for. It depends on like which department you work for. Most of the call center jobs I had were in technical support, and you know technical support in especially in telecoms, right? Like internet service companies. They're usually 24/7. Not all of them, I think. I think some of them don't have 24/7 support. But of course, it's just so good for marketing, I guess. If you like, honestly, I think. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I take back what I was about to say. I was about to say, customer service is a complete expense and not like in any way financially viable. But then I realized, well, if you could fix someone's service, then you can give them a reason to stick around. Yeah. So okay, never mind. I take that back. But yeah. If you work in customer service, especially in companies that provide quote-unquote 24/7 customer service or 24/7 technical support or whatever, yeah, you there's a chance that you can work a night shift. Of course, well, night shift to them, to your American customers. But to you, it's in the day. Of course, there'll be a lot fewer of you. Because of course fewer people are gonna be calling in the middle of the night, and it's actually awesome. Like it's so okay. Obviously, it's awesome for like lazy people like me, but then like for people who are actually looking to improve in life, and aiming for success, definitely not. Imagine in most call centers here in the Philippines, night differentials range anywhere from 15 to 35%, I think. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember it very clearly, but it was something crazy like that. So, some of them had like insane night diffs. Yo, what's up? Awesome. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Did someone call my name? Oh, I'm calling you, man. Awesome! I'm doing fine. How about you, though? Yeah. Wait. Awesome. You're talking to multiple people at the same time. I'm not sure if you're asking me or not.
Solidify. That's close enough. New punching bag.
What's the? Why does it? Am I walking? Oh, okay. I don't know why. For a split second there, it felt like things were moving slower. Oh yeah, that's right. Any people with 4K watching who watch me on their like the one no not even the 1%, the 0.001% of you guys who are probably watching me on a 4K screen, like on a 4K monitor, or much less a 4K phone, maybe a 4K TV, sure, will probably notice that the graphics quality is just a tiny bit lower. Like it probably looks a little blurrier to you than usual. Because okay, if you guys have noticed, I keep complaining like while on stream, like every 3 minutes, I'm basically, oh, my screen turned off. I keep complaining about my screen turning off. Oh, wait, what is this guy immune to? I didn't pay attention to it. Geo. Me with a 1080p display phone. Hey, that's fine, man. Like 1080p. Honestly, I don't actually, I don't know, like I don't see how it makes sense why some devices actually exist, some phones actually exist with more than a 1080p screen. Like unless if it's a tablet, maybe, sure. I think 1440p or higher makes sense. Like, but 4K, even 4K on a laptop, to me doesn't make any sense unless if maybe you're like a professional artist, right? Like let's say you're a video editor, right? A video editor, but then like the type of videos you edit are like, oh god, okay, well, that's fine. The type of videos you edit are let's say like they need to be like super accurate, like pixel perfect, because of either like your client's preferences or just your personal preferences, really. Or let's say they upload videos in 4K, and not just on YouTube, but like I don't know, like whatever. What if you're like a professional video editor working on let's say low budget local movies, right? And you need to be mobile because of like, for whatever reason. So yeah, sure, makes sense to have a 4K laptop screen, but only in like that one specific situation. But for everyone else, for a 4K screen on a laptop is just gonna kill your battery life, right? So I don't know, like the only I know that there are a few premium phones out there that are that have 1440p. Most of the time this is Samsung. It's like their highest end smartphones mostly. It used to be their Note series and their Galaxy S series, and now, well, you know, the Note is dead. The Galaxy S is the Note now. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit you from all the way over here. I missed. Hey, dead. 1440p 60 on my phone. Wait, what? What quality is considered as 4K? Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand. What quality? What do you mean quality, Luap? Yo, what's up, SN90? I saw your message from earlier, by the way. I don't know why. Like, I felt like in my subconscious I responded to you. And then I guess I actually forgot to actually respond. How's it going, man? How's your day? Taz got scanned. I remember. Wait, what? What happened? Never pulling a weapon banner again? Oh no. Oh no, what happened, Taz? What did you do? Like the YouTube quality? What do you mean? Well, I mean like like a 4K resolution. Like, you know, if you select the resolution on the video, there's some people who upload 4K videos. Like, you can actually watch them in 4K. Except maybe now. Yeah, because YouTube's kind of walled off. Like YouTube just recently, like or this year, YouTube just put up a paywall for watching 4K. I mean, I find it's fine. Like very long explanation, but I understand why they do that. Short explanation: hosting 4K video. I think the resolution is 2160p. Yes, yeah, that's right. 2160p is 4K. Hosting 4K videos is exponentially more expensive than 1080p, even 1440p. Yeah. So I understand why YouTube would do that, and I don't mind, especially because like they're spending exponentially much more money on just to host YouTube videos that are in 4K, but really only like barely making any money on ad revenue people from people who are watching in 4K. Now there's no like the thing is, like, they don't even get extra ad revenue on people who are watching on 4K, right? So like what's the point? But then of course it's YouTube. It's what is it, like, it's the biggest depending on definition, what definition you believe in, of social media platform. You know, if you think about it, really, YouTube is a form of social media. It's also a form of search engine, and of course, the obvious one, YouTube is a video sharing website. Yeah, YouTube is the biggest in the world, and of course, it would be kind of weird if they didn't provide that option to view, to just to upload videos in 4K and to view videos in 4K. So they had to do that at some point. The version I get another wolf's gravestone. Oh no, gravestone, man. You said another. How many gravestones do you have? Sheesh. That's actually pretty bad, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, like, gravestone isn't awful. It's a stat stick, but the thing is, it's okay on almost everyone. Like 90% of the characters will be happy to have it, but they won't be like ecstatic about it. Man, this team is incredible. Didn't even get the chance to take Hutao out. If you have Eula, then yeah, actually Eula. Okay. Well, I mean, like, Eula's okay. Eula would actually be happy with gravestone, especially my Eula on my accounts. Oh, sorry, my account. I only have Eula on my third account. It's a lot of the time, people who have Eula end up stacking physical damage a lot, and they kind of end up having a hard time getting more attack. So gravestone is actually quite a decent weapon on Eula. I don't want to be a Diluc main. Man, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it, really. Especially because it takes a lot of investment to get Diluc to a viable state nowadays. And you really do not want to be investing in the Crimson Domain. I know that the Crimson Witch set is in the Strongbox now, but then, like, how often... Oh. Well, okay. How often are you going to be able to strongbox stuff? And how often are you going to be able to get actual good stuff from the strongbox? Oh, my ping's pretty nice today, thankfully. Okay, well, healed up.
my command, you shall fall.
How strong is this attack, by the way? Oh wow, it actually broke through my Zhongli shield. Skill issue. Who is Eula? Lol. You have Eula, man. How can you say that? You have Eula. You even leveled your Eula. Oh, albeit you didn't really level her up completely. You leveled her up, but not her talents. I got Diluc on day 1. Must have been pretty happy about that, huh? Although day 1 might be different for people. If it was day 1, like what? That one hits you? I didn't know that thing hit so hard. Okay, there we go. There's the first one. Also, I've been kind of confused recently. I don't know why, but my Ganyu seems to have so little health.
Reality is pain.
My Ganyu only has 14k HP. I don't know. Like, is that normal for a level 90 Ganyu?
Good riddance, cruel world.
No touching. Access denied.
Oops.
Solidify.
Ganyu nerf. I mean, I know that Ganyu isn't built to be an HP character, so I would understand why MiHoYo probably wouldn't have given her a good amount of base HP, but I mean, I don't know if this is normal.
I can't lose it all again.
Level 90 Ganyu, albeit I did kind of switch her stuff around, but not a long time ago actually. That was, no, not recently. I mean, like it was like a little while ago. Ooh, okay. Well, I have 0 HP on artifacts now, apparently. Ganyu giving me anxiety. It was 3 days ago. Why? Worst birthday present ever, Genshin. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But hey, at least you got a phone recently, didn't you? Yeah. So I don't know. Like I think that's fair. Like maybe okay. Here's a piece of advice that I guess I don't know if all of you guys, you know, for anyone who doesn't realize this yet, but if one of your goals is you just want to be happy, you don't care how you get happy, you just want to be happier in life in general. Every time something bad happens to you in like one thing, in this case it's Genshin. Genshin is not even a significant thing in your life. It's a video game, and it's not like you probably didn't even spend money on it, right? Especially not money that you earned, because from what I remember, you're pretty young, Taz, and you don't work yet, right? So if you feel bad about it because like something bad happened to you in that one thing, what I would recommend people do every time that happens to them is, I refer to it as like zooming out. Try to zoom out it with life. Like, so when something bad happens to you in that one specific thing, you're kind of like zoomed all the way in to that one thing, into that one aspect of your life. But if you zoom out a little bit, overall, you even mentioned your right? Like worst birthday present ever, MiHoYo. You also have to think about, if you zoom out a little, you recently got a really good phone. I remember you got an iPhone 13 something. I don't know if it was a Pro or whatever, but you got an iPhone 13. That phone's gonna last you for like 8-10 years if you take good care of it, right? Especially like the specs on that thing. As long as Apple doesn't, you know, screw it over, just like what they did with like the old iPhone 6s a while back. Yeah, that phone's gonna last you a really long time, man. Why do people hate Dehya so much? Is she really that bad? Well, Druv, I have no idea, like, why. So, what I'm hearing people talk about is how bad her numbers are. And, yeah, the thing is, like, with, you know, how my, a word that rhymes with a word that rhymes with peaks. A word that rhymes with peaks. So though that information gets to, I don't know how they're like MiHoYo is allowing this to happen. I don't know. But that information is also getting to some theory crafters. And theory crafters, like, that's what they do. They crunch numbers. They're basically like the physicists of Genshin, where they get data from telescopes, from pictures from a telescope in like some observatory somewhere. They crunch the numbers to figure out exactly what's going on. And whether or not that knowledge is official yet or not, that information is official yet or not, you bet they're gonna crunch some numbers. And all the numbers, at least like from what I've heard, is that it's pretty bad. Especially now that we've actually seen official footage of her gameplay, of how her kit works, like how it procs, or how often it procs, or whatever. So it's just, everything just seems to be getting worse, and there's nothing. We have seen nothing yet that seems to be trying to redeem her. Below Jinyan, sheesh. Judging from her kit, she's not that bad. I mean, she has potential, but then, hey, Druv, I actually, so I had some hope actually that Dehya was gonna be a pretty decent Ganyu melt Ganyu enabler. And then earlier today, I saw Zajeff's video about, and it wasn't like a Dehya video. It was a 3.5 special program, like, so I guess like his thoughts on the 3.5 special program and like everything coming in 3.5. So he played like slow-mo of the footage from the special program of Dehya, like when they were talking about Dehya and like showing off her kit. And apparently the timing of it doesn't even work for Ganyu. Like, yeah, sure, you'll melt your first bloom, not the first hit, but the first bloom, right? And then you might melt the second hit, but not the bloom anymore. And then after that, it's not Ganyu that's gonna be melting, it's gonna be Dehya that's melting. And I'm like, wow. Okay, and I understand it's still very, very limited information. Still quite a lot of, quite very, very speculative, at least from footage that we've seen. But they did actually show footage of Ganyu and Dehya, like, trying to make their kits work together. But I don't know, man. It's, I hope she's actually good. Hey, what's up, nice guy? Good to see you, man. How's it going? Somewhere near Diluc. I wouldn't know about that. I looked at. Ooh, oh no! I'm gonna stop myself right there. I can't talk about this. It's about Dehya's weapon. Never mind. Never mind. Forget I said anything about it. What am I doing? Oh yes, that's right. So I'm trying to decide which like talent books I should use my resin on. Monday. Yeah, today's Monday, right? Okay, so I need to figure out which talent books I should be using my resin on. I don't think I'm gonna need anyone with that uses that anymore. Monday? Where's Monday? Okay, here. What is this? Prosperity. Who uses prosperity? Right, so Ganyu doesn't work with Dehya. At least, you know, from what we could see, like just speculating off of the limited footage that we saw of Ganyu and Dehya together, in from the special program, it was very short, but some theory crafters were able to speculate a little bit off of it, and the timing doesn't seem to play out very well. Like after a few charge shots and blooms. Yo, what's up, Abstract? How's it going, man? Yo, what's up, Dragonkin? Long time no see, man. How's it going? I just hit a mat away from being able to crown my Eula on normal attack. Normal attack? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Are you serious? You're crowning your Yelan's normal attack? What? All paddles. Okay. No, actually, you know what? Well, I do agree about that statement right there, that certain weapons should go to the standard banner. But I also disagree with it, because the more weapon options and character options we get in the standard banner, or at least like in the standard pool of characters and weapons, the less likely we are going to be able to get what we actually want from it, right? Because there will be more options for whenever we do get it, and there's never really a guarantee of when we get it or what we get out of it. So the likelihood of you getting what you want from the standard pool, whether it's a weapon or oh man, whether it's a weapon or a character, the chances are going to be lower. I guess I should get admonition. I don't even know who uses admonition, but you know what, I might as well. Okay, there it is. Is Sino better or Keqing? Kind of hard to answer that, honestly. They have very different playstyles, I'm gonna say. Yeah, so that's why, for me at least, I think it's a little hard to compare the two, because they have very different playstyles. Keqing is very quick swappy and doesn't really work with Hyper Bloom. I guess if we think about that, I guess Sino might be better objectively, because with Keqing, she really only works with quicken teams, so you're kind of relying a lot on her actual build, like the amount of EM, crit, and attack she has, because that's where aggravate, or sorry, yeah, that's where aggravate damage comes from. So she's more like build reliant, if that makes sense. Compared to Sino, let's say for example, you just got Sino, you just used up your resin to level him up all the way to 80 ascended, or even to 90, but you don't have the talent levels yet because you still don't have resin, or you haven't farmed for any artifacts for him yet. Oh, what you could do is just put EM on him and then make him your Hyper Bloom team driver. Hyper Bloom is like, I don't know, it's crazy good right now, because of how easy it is to get started, and how it's like a similar reason why people like Rational so much, because so while Rational is build dependent, you kind of have to build like at least 3 of the characters, well, at least 2 of the characters on that team. Like, you kind of have to build at least Shogun and Xiangling pretty well, and Xingqiu just needs like enough energy recharge. Bennett just needs a good weapon and enough energy recharge, and I guess 4 noblesse. So it's quite artifact dependent. But then, like, when you actually get started on it, it's pretty easy to get it going. It's pretty easy to go closer to its peak potential, even without a peak potential build, because it's not like, the way that you play it isn't so specific that pretty much just winging it works. And similar with Hyperbloom, and it's even better with Hyperbloom because like you don't even need. In fact, Hyperbloom, I don't know the math here, but I don't know the math, okay? So, like, please don't quote me on this, but from my, like, me, you know, like, using or kind of kind of investing something. Like, I basically lifted my toenail. No, not my toenail. I lifted my toe and that's about as much investment as I put into whatever Hyperbloom team I have on any of my accounts. It's about it's got a decent, you know, it's got decent potential already. I'm still very far from like max potential of those teams, and still not as like their max potential DPS still doesn't match the max potential DPS of my already built Rational team. But then I've been building my Rational team since forever, like ever since the Emblem domain came out, which I don't know, like what, 2 years? That's how long I've been building my Rational team, and I kind of just randomly decided, you know what, I'm gonna use my resin to level up Kuki. Oh well, I skipped Nahida, so I guess I'm using Dendro Traveler. But then even with that meager investment that I put in Hyperbloom, I can use it. Like, I can use it in Abyss. And I do understand that Abyss recently has been very, very tailored to Dendro teams. And I understand that. But basically, the 1 week investment now has about 50%-ish potential of my teams that have all like a 2-year investment. That's kind of how it feels for me. So I think, to answer that question, I think Sino might objectively be better because he can work with Hyperbloom. You do need certain characters like a good shielder or like a decent healer to kind of keep him safe while he's out on the field, because his uptime is so long. But I think, I don't know, I think it's okay. Yeah, I mean, but of course, if you prefer Keqing's like quick swap playstyle, and if you think you already have like good enough gear to gear Keqing and her team, sure, by all means go with, you know, Keqing might be better for you. Keqing might be better for you. More chances to get Chi-Chi, lol. True, but it takes 18 seconds on the field. Yeah, that's true. But then, like, you don't really... I think you don't need to go, like, completely on the field with them for, like, the full 18 seconds. I think you can cut it short to, like, maybe 14 or 15 seconds. I don't know. I don't know. I've never... I haven't used Sino extensively enough. Or at least wholeheartedly. the limited amount of times that I've used Sino, I didn't even like put any I didn't even like put much brain power into it. So I wasn't even sure if I was playing him properly. I just saw 67k. Poof. 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 I should just love Hutao, man. Unfortunately. So okay, by the way, this just disclaimer. for anyone who thinks that, like, looking at this footage right now, making you think like, oh, I gotta get Hutao. Please don't. Don't. I mean, like, I'm not saying she's a bad character. I'm just saying, don't go immediately. Cause, well, she's like hyper invested. It takes quite a bit of investment to get Hutao off the ground. You show me my Ayato. Could I show you my Ayato and Hutao? I'm sorry, Asmer. I started stream. I started the stream really late today, and I have to do dailies, weeklies on my 3 accounts, and I have to do Abyss twice. So I really am kind of short on time today. Okay. There. I'm gonna go hang out with my pets for a bit. I'll go to my home and I blame and dome. LOL. Okay.
Gather.
Run, swap. Okay.
You're trembling.
I missed.
Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Everybody stand back!
Everybody stand back!
Off we go!
Oops. Well, apparently she already moved.
Let's light it up!
Let's light it up!
The
Stabilize.
Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
Oh yeah. So, okay. I just remembered. So, in the live stream they announced that, okay, so the what's the Mondstadt event? Windblume, yeah, Windblume, okay, coming 3.5. So apparently Kali, Sino, and Tainari are coming here. So Tainari had a voice line in there. So did that happen before all like the stuff? did they record those voice lines before everything happened?
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Stabilize.
Okay.
Race you!
Okay.
Not every
can't,
wound will heal.
I can't yet.
Solidify.
Alright, I need you to run somewhere. Come on. Come on.
Off we go.
Well,
Stabilize.
the one time that I want you to actually run away to somewhere, you don't.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
See? It's... What the...
All must burn.
You've got to be kidding me.
Solidify.
Man, I hate this boss. You know, I don't even think I need to keep farming her. I think I got plenty mats from her already. Yeah, I guess I do. In fact, I'm even like a bit short on like the older weekly boss mats. Like Ajdaha, for example. I don't have as many Ajdaha mats as like the newer bosses. Obviously, you know, except for the Scaramouche weekly boss because he's new. I go, RJ. Good luck. Have fun in your stream. Oh, alright, man. Take care, man. Good luck at work.
I never asked for redemption. Never.
Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Took me a full year to get the perfect set on Hutao. Last thing I needed was Staff of Homa. Yo, really? Nice, man. So recently, I've been kind of paying attention to instructor pieces that I get. Yeah, because I've never really looked out for the instructor pieces. I mean, like Even even in like 1.0, instructor artifacts were they had their uses because right obviously it was EM, um, but I don't know. They've just never been that significant a thing before. So I've never really paid attention to instructor pieces, but now I've been partially paying attention to them. I think Kainari was supposed to be on Albedo's place. Oh, you bring up a good point, bro. Okay. Don't swear, my mom can hear you. Yeah, don't worry, man. I'm too much of a control freak to risk getting an entire stream demonetized or have limited monetization for just for me to be able to swear. Also, I worked in customer service for like years, so not swearing for me is kind of secondhand, basically second nature to me.
Splendid! I did not I take back. Alrighty, ball checker, you're out and
I don't know how you Grandmaster Hunt.
Yeah, you bring up a good point, Abstract. Yeah, that's true. Albedo was a weird character, right? Like, is that the first time ever we've gotten a live stream hosted by a character who isn't
after many duels, your crimson staff
on the banner?
At least it's far more confident than when it defeated Electra.
Oh, yeah? Hey, you have a good eye for this. Yeah, of course, its improvement is mainly thanks to my expert guidance and tuition.
This one's really annoying. It's so random with like when it moves or doesn't move. So like I don't know when to charge up an attack. Oops. Oops. What? This is fun and easy event. I love it. It's actually interesting, right? Like, so it's not like the most fun ever, but because it's easy, it's like it is a mini game. It's very much a mini game. I mean, in fact, I think this would have passed for a browser game. Like, no, not a browser game. You know how MiHoYo has those like browser like events? There you go, browser event. Oops. Oops. Oh. Man. Oh. Well. Man, okay. So I did find I've already played this like the last one once or twice. And this one's really annoying. It's not even like hard. It's just annoying. Cuz like it keeps doing that. And I don't know. It might just be me getting impatient. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's partially me becoming impatient. Because it's such an easy event, I kind of want to just like close my eyes and like, okay, it's done. But then like it doesn't really work that way. You still have to actually play it. Level of patience is to be commended. At least it was funny. I actually like Albedo's voice actor. I don't know. Wait, did I just wait? Did it say the next day? Oh, the following day. I forgot. Yeah, okay. So I don't know why, but to me, he sounds like he's always sleepy. Right? He sounds like he's like a little bit high or like drunk. I don't know, maybe it's just because of his like the sleepy nature of his voice, or but it is also like with the way he talks. He sounds like he only has like partial attention on whatever's going on.
Fighting style differs greatly from mine.
That puzzle event was also fun. Puzzle event.
You imbue into your Oni Kabuto. In
Wait,
time,
which one?
You shall
You're pretty good. Of all the Beetle battles,
Was there a
though,
puzzle event recently?
Isn't that right, Mamoru? Boss,
Nahida better than that big drunk
Have they been going at it
bard.
this whole
Well, he
time
isn't
I've
exactly
been
big.
Fine. Since I'm a generous guy, I can give you and
Because
if you're
she
still
has,
not convinced.
she has a dome and way more crit damage. Oh, I have a question by the way. I actually don't know how to build Nahida. So I know, okay, stacking EM is good, but then like,
ramen voucher. Now that's
what would actually be better? Going full EM
But the good
or
news is,
EM
Master Hanakato
Dendro
still
damage
ain't
and
done
crit?
one
Like
bad
I don't
habit,
even
so
know
have
if
to follow my
her
orders.
I don't even know if her
Thanks again to the two of you.
what's the Tri-Karma thing? Does it crit?
Bull Chucker sure seems like he's having fun. And we got 2 months worth of ramen added in.
Boss!
Oh,
There's a letter
Mamoru.
from Shino. Take a look at this. Huh? Where'd the boss go? He was Beetle fighting right here
And
just a
we're in
moment ago.
Inazuma.
Is it urgent?
We're in Inazuma, based on Japan, right?
With Grandmaster Hanakato.
And you, Mamoru-san, with the sun, so you know,
Well,
Japanese.
it's not urgent, just a little unexpected. You can read it for yourself if you want.
She still crits. Okay, so her Tri-Karma thing can crit, right? It's not just like a raw damage, right? So why do some people... No, not just some people, but like,
Actually,
why do a lot of people not have any crit on their Nahidas? So if the Tri-Karma thing can actually crit, yeah, well, why is that? I tested it myself. Oh, okay. Yeah, because like I tried Googling it and I don't know. It's like there's very little discussion online about whether her Tri-Karma thing crits, and like the one discussion that I found, it was, I don't know, like I didn't really get like a clear answer. I think that's everything. Cook, forge, 3 weekly bosses. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. I guess that's it. At least for this account. I'm gonna head over to the third account because I haven't actually done any of the like the Arataki event. Man, I just remembered that event name. What is that event name? What is that event name, by the way? It's like a whole paragraph just for an event name. I mean, like it is very Ito though. It's very Arataki Ito. I'm not saying that it's a bad event name. I'm just pointing out how long it is. Full EM, her E deals way more damage. But then like what if it, because if you're building her full EM, what if it doesn't crit? Right? Like which one would actually do more DPS, damage per second, or per whatever specified time? Would it be full EM who can barely crit? Or would it be a crit build who can actually crit? Because if you build her crit, I guess because she's Nahida, typically you won't be putting attack sands on her. Typically you'd be putting EM sands on her. But then her, from what I remember, her Trikarma thing scales from both attack and EM. So, I don't know. I think her E always crits? Oh, you think? Yeah, right? Like, it's not even clear. Like, I don't understand. Like, who knows this, by the way? Like, who can answer this? Can I go play Genshin? My friend's waiting for me. Oh yeah, of course, man. Wait, are you seriously asking us if you are allowed to leave this stream to go play Genshin? I almost just clicked a random answer, by the way, and then I realized this was a Q&A. I always get this one wrong for some reason. Is it this? Question is, what is the name of this Darshan? Is it Harvatat? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I can't seem to get that one correctly. Like, most of the time. Sometimes I think I get that one correctly, but then, like, just picking a random answer and not really... So that's why I don't really remember which one the right answer is.
Solidify.
Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't talked about it at all, but I have. So I recently got Aqua on the third account. I also got Yelan, but I don't want Aqua on Yelan because it. So while a lot of the time I am using Yelan with Xingqiu, so energy is, like I have help with getting Yelan's energy back, but then like even when I do it, it still feels really uncomfortable to get her burst back. Like I have to be, like I need to have half my brain paying attention to actually funneling particles properly. So that's why I just put the Aqua on Ganyu, but I don't know, like it doesn't feel like an upgrade at all. Coming from R5 Hamayumi. I mean, like, it is kind of an upgrade because my burst damage is gonna be a little bit higher. Because, you know, with Hamayumi, when you burst, you lose. The burst really doesn't benefit at all from the passive. It's only the charged attack, and the charged attack only benefits from not using your burst. So if you don't use your burst, you get more charged attack damage, but you also don't get the damage from your burst. Right, so it's a bit of a trade-off. So I guess it's kind of an upgrade, but like 5-star weapon amount of like primos you need to get a 5-star weapon. I don't think it was a worth upgrade. But my Ganyu's crit value though looking pretty good. a little bit dry on attack though. So honestly, I would prefer to somehow be able to get to like maybe 2400 attack, and somehow like I would sacrifice like 50 crit damage just to get to 2400 attack. I think that would be a bit more damage than what I got going now. What is the bounty immune to? Immune to Hydra. Are those my dailies? Oh, okay. Yo, what's up, April? Good to see you again, man. Genshin 3.5 events, Art Conquest, Fate is good. Vendors are all trash since you already have Ayaka. Bye. Lol. Okay. Well, I guess for people who already have Ayaka, then like 3.5 really isn't interesting to them. Yeah, I guess I understand that. Why you feel that way. And wow, I mean, like, so Shenhe rerun. I don't know how I feel about it. Like I I like how she looks, and I would. It's very. I feel the same way about Shenhe as with Dehya. uh, they both look so good, especially Dehya to me, because like Dehya, we actually like I like her personality. Like I like what role she played in the Archon quest. Like not like what she did, but like the type of character she was in the story in the Archon quest. But then Shenhe doesn't really have a part. Like I don't know. Like there's little to no like emotional attachment to Shenhe than with Dehya. But they both look as good as each other, so I'm more inclined to like Dehya more than Shenhe. But then like it's so hard to like them, especially because like I'm not a whale and I'm more of a meta player. Like if I was a whale, like if I was a whale, a meta whale, then like I wouldn't care. I would just wish for everyone, and I would be happy to have them. But it makes it really hard to justify getting Shenhe and or Dehya because I'm not getting much of a return on my investment in them. I talk about investment as if it's an actual like financial investment, but then like with Genshin, like with F2P accounts, investment is like time investment. Oh, I missed.
Gather.
Come on.
Wind strike.
Never mind. I just is C2. Does my explanation count? Lol. I don't think so. Because C2 has its own like crit stats. I know they're fixed crit stats, but wait, isn't C2 like only the reactions can crit? It doesn't have anything to do with the Trikarma, doesn't it? Yeah, it's only that the reactions can crit, I think. I don't know. I studied her kit once and then I just didn't bother remembering them. Because, well, I don't have her, so no point in me remembering them until I have her.
Follow the wind.
Meanwhile, Eula's still sleeping. Yeah, right. I mean, Eula and Shenhe were both characters that people were speculating would rerun, and well, we got one of the two. And again, I always say this, I always mention this, but MiHoYo did officially announce quite a long time ago that they don't rerun characters chronologically. They rerun characters based on who is significant to the story. Whether it be Archon quest or even just an event quest or story, like, and by event quest, like some event quests are like they're necessary for certain times of the year, like Lantern Rite, Viability Fest, what is it, Windblume. So whenever there's like festivals coming for certain regions, it's more likely that a character from that region will be rerunning instead of a character who hasn't rerun in a long time. I don't get it, why my Zhongli's still weak. Hey, what's up, Lost? Long time no see, man. Everything okay? How are you building your Zhongli? Are you trying to build him for burst damage or physical Zhongli?
Stabilize.
Things are about to get dicey. Rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse.
Beta 2.0 for now. I'm going through Deja. Wait, what? Wait. What's going on? I'm lost, SN90. What are you talking about? Was this bounty done earlier? Oh, no. I'm on my third account. I switched accounts, man. I switched accounts. I'm on my third account now. Or maybe you're going through the Samsara thing again. We don't know. It might be the whole Samsara thing, IRL. Where you get to relive the same day over and over again. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the Al-Haytham story quest. I haven't actually found the time to do that on stream. I've already finished the Al-Haytham story quest on all of my other accounts, but I didn't. I did this on purpose where I didn't do it on this account so that I could do it on stream someday, one day. But I don't know. I just 3.5 is almost 3.4 is almost over, and I still haven't been able to do it. Okay, Monday. What do we want? We don't need freedom. Well, we're not likely to want those. Well, we want freedom. We want freedom, right? Like freedoms. Yeah, freedom rules. America. Monday. Prosperity. Okay, we don't have any prosperities. I'm gonna assume that's because we just recently raised Yelan. I'm surprised we have so many of these. Okay. Admonition. Who uses admonition? I mean, we don't have a lot of it, but we certainly have more of it than prosperities. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go for admonitions. By the way, what fates reward are you going to give for our conquest? Standard wish or character fish weights? It's the intertwined. It's the pink, the one with pink in it, like the ones that you use for the limited banners, I think. At least that's from what I remember. The footage of it, they did show like a little snippet of it in the stream, in the special program. Yo, what's up, Cloud? How's it going, man? Thank God it's not for standard. Yeah, right? Because like they could have easily decided to make it into standard banner wishes, because just like what they did with like the just like what they did with like the fates that they give us for raising characters, right? They could have easily done the same thing. But thankfully they didn't. I'm so happy. Man, losing Homa to Aqua is really upsetting. Oh man. Did that actually just happen to you? If it did, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It did happen to me too, actually. It happened to me right on this account. And I'm very happy that I somehow got super lucky that, and I didn't have any Primo gems left either. I didn't have any Primo gems. I got super lucky on that one. I got my next 5-star, like my next 5-star weapon super early, like about a week after. It wasn't even on the same day as my, like, when I was wishing for Homa and got Aqua instead. It was like a week after. But I got it super early, and I don't know, like, that's like here let me show you. So I was, okay, there it is, right? The last one. Like, what is that? 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's 32 pity. And like here I didn't get Homa, and instead I got Aqua. And like I really didn't want Aqua, because like just like earlier I mentioned, Aqua is a bit of an upgrade over Hamayumi on my Ganyu, but it's hardly worth it. You know, compared to the amount of Primo Gems you spend to get a 5-star. And like I said earlier, oh, okay, you know what? I can show you guys. So I'm gonna put Aqua on Yelan. Well, she is going to do an insane amount of damage, but then like 120 ER on Yelan is awful. Like, it actually feels bad, even with Xingqiu in here. I remember I googled it. Low, thanks. Oh, what did you Google, man? Oh, okay, never mind. It's a convo you guys are having.
Solidify.
No, my sword! Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Rain outlines your fate. Let me read it.
Alright, so, okay. I kinda have my energy back. But then, if I had Fav Bow, this energy would have actually been back already. Like, I would have had her burst already up. Instead of not having it. So, I don't really need to run it one more time, but I'm gonna do it just to show my point. My Ganyu is not doing so much more damage with Aqua, right? Like, it's barely an upgrade, because especially if you're coming from like R5 Crescent or R5 Hamayumi, especially actually, you know, yeah, I guess like either one's the same, but
Here comes the catch. Witness the power of Gua.
now if you look, like, she's easily doing like 15k a hit. But then, look, I had to do 2 E's in one rotation just to get her burst back. And I didn't even get Xingqiu's burst back. Just by losing that ER. Oops. I almost messed that up. You don't even need Hutao there, Mo. I know. I mean, like, it's the overworld, man. Like, you know, like, especially it's because it's such a super like high-end like meta team. You're not really gonna expect to be able to actually use all your characters in a situation like that. Oh, speaking of which, I actually recently heard something that I don't know, like I didn't really think much about it, but I'm like, it's kind of a handicap. Oops. It's kind of a handicap to yourself, but it might actually allow you to at least like play the game. So okay, it was Zajef talked about the cryo what's it called? Herald? Is it a herald? Oh yeah, it's the herald, because the lector is the one, the ranged one. So it's the new enemy, right? The cryo herald. And
insignificant past. Stabilize.
Let's light it up!
Goba, get them!
so he was talking about the cryo herald, and then somehow the conversation went towards like using oops, oh boy, that was not great. So does this still do damage to me through the shield? No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. So he somehow made it to talking about. He was talking about the cryo herald, but he somehow made it to talking about how damage, like any form of damage, can actually go through shields, but albeit like much slower. And it was some crazy number. I think it was like you needed to do 4 times the amount of damage as normal, as if you know, compared to if they didn't have a shield. It was some crazy. So it was like he did some math, and it ended up to like whatever he was talking about ended up to using a Nilu team to break through. Using a Nilu team to break through the abyss, the cryo lector's shield.
Adventure time.
Or no, not lector, herald. And he somehow like calced up to having to do somewhere around like 3 million damage or something, like some crazy number, like 3 or 4 million. But then he also mentioned that, well, I think that could be fun too, because you actually get to do multiple rotations instead of doing just one.
Cruel world.
You actually get to play the game by being, you know, because you now need to do so much damage that you now have to do multiple rotations, which is actually what you want to happen. You want to, because you want to play the game. But you can't, because everything just dies in a few rotations anyway. And I don't know, I thought that was like a fun, that might have been like a fun thing to do if I ever got the chance to do something like that.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Out of the frying pan, it's
Is to actually be able to play the game by brute forcing it. Because you don't play optimally, then you have to brute force it, which allows you to have more fun. I asked for help in Discord for my Hutao artifacts. That did help me, but I'll send you the help. Oh, I responded to you actually, just right before stream. I responded to you right before. Oh wait, no, I didn't respond. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I read it, and then I alt-tabbed to continue getting the stream ready, and then like I forgot. I'm sorry, man. I have RJ as a friend, so I sent it there. Oh wait. Oh wait. No, I did respond to you. Oh now you DM'd me. Okay. Oh, this was yeah, I saw that conversation. I guess I responded to it in my mind. Maybe that's why for some reason I'm remembering that I responded to it. You did? I didn't get a notification. No, I don't think I responded to it. I think what happened was I thought about the response, but I didn't actually like type it out. And then I ended up doing something else. And then I forgot that I hadn't typed it out yet. I think that's what happened. I'm sorry, man. Okay, don't worry. I'll respond to it in a bit. I don't remember exactly what you guys talked about, or like I don't remember who helped, but I remember seeing someone respond to you, and I remember the feeling of like, yeah, that's right. Like, yeah, the feeling of satisfaction. That's kind of what I remember, but I don't remember. Yeah, but don't worry. I'm gonna respond to it a bit later, man. I swear. Yellow teams breaks everything. It's crazy. It's like Nilu teams for some reason it got to go away. Oh, all right. Thanks for hanging out with us, SN90. Take care, man. I guess because of it's not the animation. I guess it's the SFX. Yeah, I guess it must be the SFX, but Nilu Bloom teams feel like multiple Eula bursts happening, like basically like a machine gun of Eula bursts. That's what it looks like to me. Like that's what it feels like. I think it might be because of the SFX. Oh, I'm so sorry for being late. I'm going to my friend's house in a bit, but hello. For being late, like, dude, you this is not a class, man. Please, I appreciate you. I appreciate it though that you feel bad for being late, but like, hey, I appreciate you like very much actually coming here, even though you have somewhere to go. Thank you, man. Long time no see, man. How's it been, Brian?
Illusions are but distractions.
Solidify.
Rain outlines your fate. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
No, I didn't get Shingshou burst. What? What was that?
You thigh me.
I just bursted 50k. That was disappointing. Oh, I guess my E infusion ran out. Maybe that's why. And it probably didn't crit as well, which didn't help at all. It's like Bomberman for me. True, Bloom, Bakudan. Oh, you mentioned Bomberman. You reminded me of an actual game, Bomberman. Like, who knows that game? Like, anyone you guys know that game, Bomberman? I like the stream. Oh, thank you, Mamoru-san. I promise. As soon as I find the time, I swear. Like, I really do want you to like not have to do that. I swear I'm gonna like when I find the time. I swear I'm gonna set up OBS so that like no, not OBS, like a bot, so that like the bot could just do that instead of you having to do that, man. I've been recently getting into Kali since her backstory for Kali. Wait, how'd you find out about her backstory? Did you actually read the manga? One game I played with my dad when I was a kid. Yo, you know Bomberman? That's awesome. That was actually a pretty fun game. It was pretty frustrating though. Games back then in the past were actual games. Like so while they looked like childish, they looked like they were for kids. They were like kid friendly, like with the aesthetic and like the gameplay, like, and obviously there was no dialogue or whatever. So they looked kid friendly, but if you look at like the difficulty in achieving them, in actually finishing them, man, they were nothing. They were not for kids. Like even just the classic Super Mario, I have never been able to complete classic Super Mario in my whole life, and I've spent like hours and hours just playing that game. And I do remember just playing it for fun mostly. And I also do remember getting angry for dying when I came kind of close. Man, it was nuts. Man, what a crazy time, right? What a crazy time that used to be. I do kind of miss it, honestly, and not like the games. Oh, so the games, I miss the games obviously, but just the times is what I miss, because. So back then, people would just play a video game to have fun, and I know that people still do that obviously today, but then like I guess maybe it's just me. I don't know. Like I don't know if it's just me or if other people feel the same way, but people nowadays seem to want to play video games and want to spend time playing video games only if there's like a sort of like progression in it, where like they're like the time they spend on doing this or that on this day will give them a sort of return on their quote-unquote investment.
Stabilize.
Adventure time. Off we go.
And I don't know, like I feel bad that I feel that way. Yeah, I don't like that I feel that way now. Battle City. Oh, I remember Battle City. Man, that was fun. I wish I had someone to play that game with though. Especially because so the Philippines in the 2000s there was this era where I still don't understand it myself, like what the differences are between like the different like CD or DVD standards. I know that like there were quite a few, but
I never asked
Okay, sorry. I had to focus there. I had to make sure that she didn't go into her tornado thing. So one of the devices that came out of the 2000s was this thing called a DV-CD. And like even today, I have no idea what the difference is between a DVD or a DV-CD. It was probably like, from my understanding, it was like a marketing thing probably. And so most of these quote unquote DV-CDs, whatever these were, they would give you a free CD, and then like on the CD itself, it would just like they would just put like in huge text 800 games, like 300 games or something. And it wasn't actually 300 or 500 or 800 games. It was more like somewhere in the neighborhood of maybe 60 retro games. But then like they kind of just copy pasted like the same games like over and over and over again, but then gave them like a little bit of a different name each time. So you would almost, yeah, you would never be like playing game number 352, game number 197, because it would just be the same game as game number 12. And man, like that was a wonderful time. There was another one too called Adventure Island. I don't know if you guys know that. Contra felt kind of hard for me before. Oh, Contra was pretty hard. I did manage to finish it though. Fine, like at some point. Like in fact, I finished it a few times. But Contra was really fun, man. Whenever I asked for a video game, I would get Flipper. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh yeah, that's right. Like along with like when you bought a DVD back then, I don't know if these DVD-CDs were in other countries or if they were only in the Philippines or like certain countries, but they also gave you 2 controllers. I don't remember. Was it a USB connection? I think it was a USB-A connection. Like to the player, to the DV-CD itself, because the DV-CD also did also play movies. Like that was its main function apparently. It also played like karaoke CDs. It had like a microphone, ports. Like, I don't know like the audio things. Like is it like 2.5mm jacks? I have no idea. Alright, later. Can you help me with Raiden boss? Yeah, sure thing, man. Sure thing. Like as long as I have time, I can't say, I'm not gonna say no. Like I almost do never say no.
Not bad.
But if we have time, really, yeah. Random fact: Polly's favorite food is fried radish. Because Amber offered it Collie at the festival in the manga. Oh, wow, you've really gotten into Collie, huh?
It really is a red Oni Kabuto. Huh.
Adventure Island is that hobo with a skateboard that throws axes. Yes, exactly. Oh man, that was, what a game. I never did complete that though. That game, again, and not just that game too, games back then were brutal. They were just brutal. Like imagine having 3 lives. So you have 3 lives, and basically you have no HP. You only have lives. The second you touch an enemy, you die, you lose a life, you go back to whatever checkpoint you last had. And checkpoints were like super few and far in between. And in fact, some checkpoints would actually make you regret passing dying after that checkpoint, because like some checkpoints would be after like a certain power up or a certain part of the map that gave you a shortcut to something or whatever. And right, video games back then were just, they were brutal, but they were fun. Like completing a video game actually took it was what you would feel in real life was an achievement. Like there were no achievements in games a long time ago, like especially in these retro games, but if you were able to somehow complete one of these like older retro games, you actually felt like you got an achievement like in real life, because they were just super hard. Holly and Amber are the cutest characters together.
You being able to
Oh, I'm
pick out
actually
a
pretty
prize
excited to
and
see
have
them.
an series?
Speaking of that, yeah, I'm actually pretty excited to see them interact in Windblume.
You need to watch your
Hobo with a skateboard.
closely so you can dodge
I mean,
its
like that's a
attacks.
pretty apt.
Right afterwards, you
That's a
block
pretty
it.
apt description actually.
Sounds simple enough. Paimon will give
You
it
also
a go.
don't get to complain.
Traveler heard the explanation.
Are you
We gotta
serious?
suck it up.
Learning beetle
Either
fighting
die
right
or
up top?
trying. Yeah, right. Whereas, I don't know, man. Like, so I. Oops. Oh, this is just the tutorial thing. Okay. Oops. Okay, there you go. DVD only have one game price, 10k.
White iron lavender melon.
The DVD have 100 games price 5k. Wait, what?
Whoa!
100 games price 5k. Wait,
Fury,
Fury, are you referring to the, are you talking about like the device that I was talking about earlier?
My little friend, burned yourself.
Or is this a different thing?
I lost.
Don't worry. You defy
Yeah, that
my
is true, actually. I do
expectations
agree.
once
Like
again,
back
Bodhi.
then,
From
like
today onward, I will send one of my
you can
generals
complain
here
all you
daily
want,
to face
but it's
you.
not
Be
gonna
sure
do
that you
anything at
survive
all.
to
Like I mean,
fight
like it's still
battle.
the same. It is still
Otherwise, a
true today,
declaration of
but
war
then like today, games are really forgiving.
Leaving so...
They give you checkpoints. Okay, so checkpoints were a thing too back
That's
then,
right.
but then
Looks
like
we won't have...
we have
Works for
HP
me.
bars now,
Which gets me thinking about
and there's
myself
not
back
a
in the
limited
day.
number of
The
lives.
boss got brutally beaten.
The amount of retries you get are
That's
pretty
all
much
in the past
unlimited in
now.
like a lot of
Spilled milk.
games.
It's up to the three of us now.
And
Meet the three
I
of
guess
us
I
before we
understand
face-
because
Checker seems to be taking
as a
some
game
fill.
developer,
That
that
beetle
is
fight
a form of
fun.
art. You are doing. You are actually
That's what I'm
making
talking
art
about.
in
Just
some
follow my
ways.
lead and give your all in
Um,
battle.
But
Grandmaster
because
Hutao is about
if
to
you
get
made
more
your
than
game
he
too
bargained
hard,
for.
fewer people would be able to like to experience the art that you made. I guess I understand that feeling.
Arataki gang, I'm here to
But then I don't know. It kind of removed this like the feeling of satisfaction for actually completing a game, or maybe not removed, but it reduced the feeling of satisfaction.
Strong for sure, but,
It's oh okay, it's similar
Make no
to okay,
mistake, there's
and
only
I
ever
understand
been
this is like a different conversation I'm about to go into, but it's similar to
hey,
seeing one of your a movie that you like play on TV in the 90s and 2000s, when you were just scanning through TV channels and you see I don't know, like Harry Potter or something. Oh, oops, why did I spam?
Remember the tips that White Iron Lavender Melon and I shared
Okay,
with
there you go.
previously? Time your moves right. Catch her off guard.
Dream on.
Uh-oh.
You'll never dodge my moves, cause I never miss.
There you go. Okay. Right? So if you caught a movie that you really liked on TV back then, like on HBO or whatever movie channel, you'd be super hyped. And like if whatever you were doing wasn't that important, you would immediately drop that just to sit down and watch that movie on TV. And you would even argue with your brother or sister or your mom or dad, like, "Hey, I want to watch this movie. Come on, let me watch." And then your dad would just be like, "I want to watch NBA. I want to watch football or baseball or whatever." And your mom would say, "I'm watching the news. Get off, you two." But today, like you're like, you see it on TV and you're like, I like that movie. But then you immediately think, I can just watch it anytime I want to. So I guess it's I guess it has to do with like instant gratification. Because technology has made everything so much more convenient for us, we don't yeah, it doesn't feel as valuable anymore. Old Teen Titan is better. Yeah, that's true. I agree. I have no idea why they stopped the original like Teen Titan, and I have no idea why they came up with whatever Teen Titans became.
Have you been hit in the head by a specter or something? This ain't some circus show, pal. You want to know what my style is? Uncheckable strength, unwreckable will, and
Need to know
undefeatable
DVDs on
beetles.
her games right
That's
now have
why.
Mario.
I can give you information.
Well, most of them had Mario.
But this
Yeah, no, you know
blonde-
what? I don't think. At least here in the Philippines, I think all of them had Super Mario.
Doesn't get there, Mr. Hanakata.
I like Holy because TV station played tons of movies for free. Yeah, right. They did. That's true. It's true. Holy Week and other holidays too. Yeah, Holy Week and other holidays, like
Beetle
in the actual
battling
holidays,
is a
like towards
spectator
Christmas,
sport.
towards Christmas, towards New Year.
Captivating, even artistic. You, however, don't seem to comprehend that.
Yeesh, this guy is pretentious. Just relax.
Just waiting for my abyss. No abyss for you again tomorrow. Wait, what? Raiden A. I don't see how. Oh, hang on. Oops. There's math is fine. Wait, Brian, how long did it take you to type all of that, man? The weird weird capitalization. How long did it take you to type all of that, man?
Sky cleaving white iron lavender melon. I have come to avenge Electra. After I defeat you, I'll take.
Looks like we've got
Raven's dad was a joke in Teen Titans Go. Yeah, right? But then like
Bright iron lavender melon. Looks like taking
Raven's
some steps.
dad, okay. So I haven't actually seen all the the original Teen Titans. In fact, I didn't even see any episodes hinting at Raven's dad in the original Teen Titans. But I did get to see Raven's dad in an animated like an animated DC movie.
Your work.
It was like the one where Raven's dad actually, I don't remember what movie it was,
Be a waste of precious
but it was
cage
the movie
space.
where Raven's dad actually got out of his like prison. I don't know what it is, but and then like none of the DC superheroes were doing anything to him. And then somehow Raven trapped him, and then apparently they had to go and fight who was it, like what's his name, the big baddie in the DC universe, the guy that lives on a planet called Apocalypse. I don't remember. Well, I don't remember anymore. Darkseid, there you go. I just remember Darkseid. So apparently they couldn't beat Darkseid, and so Raven thought, huh, well, we can't beat this guy. Well, why don't we get why don't I release my dad, and they could just duke it out until forever, and that'll keep my dad busy with this fight instead of wanting Earth.
Whoa.
And then Raven's dad was actually like, hey, thanks, daughter. This is a nice present.
Giant, so tall, and you're.
Isn't Raven's dad a demon or something? Yeah, he is. His dad's one of the strongest beings in DC universe.
Yeah.
Looks like this is happening.
Right? That and oh, I just thought of something similar, like a connection between this conversation.
Beetle fighting rookie.
Oops. came up short.
Whatever your name was, even Paimon gets why it's fun.
And it's not just about fun either. Beetle fighting is about striving to be
Oh,
stronger.
no.
And the spirit of competition. If you don't understand that, maybe you should find a new hobby. Being out trash talk.
Okay.
This never happens.
So you know how we barely ever get to see Raven's dad like actually doing anything, and that adds to, I guess, suspense and thrill, and it further adds to like the illusion of how strong he is. Well, it's not an illusion, it is true, but then if they allowed us to see Raven's dad fight more often, his like power level would seem a lot lower than it actually is to us if they allowed us to see him more often. And it's similar to what I was talking about earlier about movies. Like if you could see movies like today, you could watch movies pretty much on demand, like anytime. So it doesn't feel as valuable as you know, as they used to be. Wow, I can't believe it. I'm actually just blasting through this event.
Splendid! I did not expect the Arataki gang to defeat so many. I take the.
Alrighty, Bull Checker, you're out, and
I don't know how you've been Grandmaster.
He's a demon king, basically. I swear the small beetle was really annoying. The small beetle was kind of annoying because it moved super quickly. The most annoying one for me was like the last one. This guy, yeah. I don't know why. Like he seemed really random, especially because he had. I guess maybe it's because he had all the buffs and stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe that's what made him a little bit more annoying. Like that one, for example. Like you would see him start moving towards you, and then you'd be charging up your attack, and then all of a sudden he would just stop moving. So now you're not sure what to charge up. Oh, messed that one up. What the? What was that? The most annoying one for me was the third one. The third one? What type of movies do you like, RJ? I mostly like action movies. Yeah, action movies are, you know, like my jam. So anything with action, sure. So I guess some of the more, like for example, the Marvel movies. I like the Marvel movies mostly because they, you know, mostly because they have a lot of action in them. But in terms of like writing and story and stuff, I don't think they're like the best ever movies made. I guess it does feel cool that they're all like interconnected with each other. Oops. Okay, messed that one up. But all right, hang on. What the? There you go. Suck your own ball. Haha. No one caught that, right? Yeah, no one caught that. Nice relative from last stream. I got my Yelan level 80 and I'm maining her now. Yo, well, my pleasure, man. Yo, congrats. I hope you feel a lot more comfy with your Yelan now.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots,
I see.
Good to see you again, Rennie. How's it going, man?
Let us battle once more. This time, I'll
Oh, I
see
remember
through all
RJ
of your
saying he
methods.
loved the Top Gun Maverick movie.
Victory and defeat
So did you
no
watch the
longer
first Top
seem
Gun
so
movie later?
important.
Oh no, not yet.
It's just
Yeah,
that
that's
it's
true.
weird.
I kind of do want to watch the the older Top Gun movie, like the original one. But then like I also am like hearing not hearing, but like I'm seeing like these videos on YouTube how like they talk about like how was the sequel better than the original, but and like that's also like the same feedback that I pretty much hear from everyone, that the sequel was better from the original. So I'm like not sure if I want to watch the original one, because typically what you would want to do with entertainment, right, is you'd watch the first one and then you're like, oh, that was good, I want more. Like typically you're expecting it to be as good or better and not worse, because even though the next one is actually pretty good, but if it's worse than the first one, you're gonna be left disappointed. And because I'm in the situation where I saw the second one first, and almost everyone is saying that the second one was better than the original, now I'm like afraid to feel this disappointment. Like, and I'm sure it's a very good movie. It's like it's referenced like pretty much everywhere. Yeah, it's basically part of pop culture, right? A lot of people reference it, even from before Top Gun Maverick ever got announced. Top Gun was a thing, and I'm sure it's a great movie. But because everyone keeps saying the second one was even better than the original, I'm scared of feeling this disappointment if I watch it. And I don't want to feel that way about what I assume is probably a great movie.
Is it urgent? Because
Well, it's not urgent, just
She is now my best damage dealer. Yo, I'm happy for you, man. Congratulations, Vinny.
so Grandmaster Hanakado is actually part
RJ,
of just as she
Lana
would.
getting clipped
Get
by
Dennis
me
to
now.
organize
Wait, what?
the Beetle Brawl event for him. You know,
Oh, what are you clipping?
Bullchucker didn't tell us which
I'm surprised that events since 3.4 have been voiced. From Lisa, Ayaka, now Ito, Beetle, Marcus. Aren't most events voiced? Okay, now that you mention that, now I'm kind of doubting myself now. I'm doubting my own memory now. You made me doubt my own memory. So now I don't. Now I'm not sure if older events that I remember were actually voiced or not. I do remember. I do remember clearly though that some of the events were not voiced, but for some reason I'm remembering that the event stories are voiced, and it's mostly like the big, the big like really long like 2-3 hour world quests that aren't voiced, like the Aranyaka quest. Or even the quest to get to, what island is this? Surumi Island. That was a great, one of the first good long world quests. I think, like as far as I can remember, one of the first actually good, well written, like really long world quests. The one to unlock to get to Surumi Island. And then like the next one was like the Aranyaka one, which I was again like, disappointed again that it wasn't voiced, especially because it contained so much. It had so much lore. It had so much like lore, backstory and like stuff like that I really did not want to read everything through. I would rather experience, like look at the visuals and listen, instead of not being able to appreciate the visuals because I have to read every single dialogue. And reading all that dialogue, like with what was already a very long world quest, man, I think I remember my first playthrough of the Aranyaka quest. I mean, like I'm just estimating this by gut. but it might have been like maybe 5 hours, 5 to 10, maybe 5 to 8 hours. Yeah, 5 to 8 hours, I think. And that was with me even skipping dialogue. While I didn't skip all the dialogue, I skipped like 90, maybe 95% of it. Okay, hang on, guys. I just need to reset expeditions, by the way. So just excuse me a moment. So I'm trying to do this as quickly as I can. So I'm also doing it on my wife's phone because I have to reset expeditions on a few accounts. Oops. I spent 13 hours reading the quest. You actually read through it? Oh god. I mean, like, yeah, I guess I would understand how you would say it was worth it, because like of all the lore and all the details that quest gave us about not just like Sumeru, but then like a lot of the... Okay, so I guess it was Sumeru, but still, right? It gave us so much like backstory into everything. And it even had like some hint of being of having a little bit of information, well, maybe not information about our twin, but apparently along that quest our twin had been there at some point, and it was similar to I don't remember if this was an Archon quest, the Chasm quest. I don't remember if that was an Archon quest. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. But in the Chasm quest, I remember there was a point where they actually showed footage of our twin being there in the past. Hang on. Give me a sec. And in the Aranyaka quest, while it didn't show footage of our twin, they did hint at some other person who the Aranyaka... I don't remember what they referred to. Like, and I didn't even find this out myself. I just found this out like just by watching like, lore YouTubers. Genshin lore YouTubers. Okay, sorry by the way. I'm using up resin on my second account because I don't think I'm gonna have time to do my weeklies. On my second account on stream. So I just gotta make sure that it doesn't get capped on resin. I cannot finish the R&R quest. Yo, why not, Rennie? Is it because it's too long? Someone help! I bugged my R&R quest, I think. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong? What happened, man? Too lazy to do the Aranyaka quest. I really do hope that they do not make the Aranyaka quest into a requirement for something in the future. I mean, I finished all of it on my accounts, but I cannot imagine someone in the future, like let's say a new player, for example, a new player like wanting to do an event or wanting to do a certain Archon quest or wanting to go to a certain region, but isn't allowed to because the Aranyaka quest was a requirement. I have no idea how I would feel about that. Like, that would probably make a player quit right then and there. All right. We are on Happy's account. Yellow guy or something called him. Yeah, something like that. Yellow Nara? Something like that. Gold Nara? That's what I remember. Late? No, I mean like, you know, like we're not taking attendance. We're not taking attendance. So like I guess like yeah, you didn't come like as soon as I started the stream, but like we're not taking attendance. So there's not, and we don't have biometric attendance here. So there's not really any being late to watching someone play video games on the internet. I wonder what our Aquacus would look like when the world already forgot Rukkhadevata. Oh! Wait. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. It might not change anything. Yeah, because like, so the Aranyaka, the Aranara, or I have no idea what. So Aranyaka is the name of the quest, right? And Aranara is the name of the people, like those things. At least that's what I understand. So the Aranara are like really cryptic. I mean, they don't mean to be. It's just because of the way that they talk. They sound really, really cryptic because like they give everyone names. Yeah, they give everyone names, and we don't really know who's who until like you actually look really, really deep into it. So I don't think they ever called Rukkhadevata as Rukkhadevata because like they would just have some sort of name for her. And I don't think, I highly doubt they would I highly doubt they would make that quest knowing that Rukkhadevata would be later deleted from Irminsul, knowing that they might have to change everything about the story, about the Aranyaka quest. I think they probably planned it out to make it so that they wouldn't have to change anything about it. One step closer to crowning a Raiden. Yo, nice man. Recently, speaking of crowning, by the way, recently I haven't felt as motivated to crown anyone. So recently we've gotten some like pretty good characters, including Yelan, for example. Like Yelan, I think Yelan's burst is more worth crowning than Xingqiu's, but I crowned Xingqiu's burst and skill, and I didn't crown Yelan's. So it's, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. And even Nahida's E. I think Nahida's E is actually worth crowning. But for some reason, like, I don't have Nahida on my account, but then, like, on Happy's account, like, I want to, but at the same time, I'm not very motivated to do it. I don't know. I just haven't felt as motivated to crown skills as I used to. I got a dog. A new dog? Yo, is that your first dog, Kiara? Also, hey, good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. A fact about me, I cannot pass floor 9. Oh, that's alright, Rinny. Just, you know, take your time, man. What adventure rank are you, Rinny? Because if you're a newish player, then yeah, that's very normal if you can't get past floor 9. Especially if you're a new player or like someone who hasn't invested much into your account yet. Hutao, okay. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Okay, there we go. Kazuha. There's Kazuha. Okay, there. Mona. Yeah, sure. I haven't crowned anyone yet since since Raiden 2. Yo, what's up, B2 Spirit?
Let me weave you.
If the B2 Spirit was Xingqiu,
Rain out.
Yelan
Find your
is
fate.
almost here. Yelan's been announced already. Right, and apparently it's cheaper. Right? That's what I heard about it. Apparently the what is it? Like the new, no, maybe not new version of it, but like the successor, there you go. The successor
Quietly now.
to the B2 Spirit is actually
Witness the
cheaper.
power of Gua.
I mean, like, I don't know if it's gonna be better, if it's gonna be cheaper. I don't know how they would be able to do that. I guess, like, maybe because they already have like the foundation for like the technology and like the ideas, instead of like being like completely new ideas in the past.
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
I just reached 49. I'm ashamed. Oh, that's alright, man. Air 49? Man. Depending on the kind of player you are, or especially you, because it sounds like that's your first account, and this might be your first like playthrough of Genshin, and it might be your first time like experiencing a game similar to Genshin. In fact, this is Genshin is my first game that is like of this nature, and I get that Genshin's like there are quite a few things about Genshin that are unique, like the elemental system, for example. So that might be a first time for a lot of people, but for me, it's just the first time, like because like me coming from RPG games, like MMORPGs, I came into Genshin with a very different mindset. So it was it took a very long time for me to understand anything. So I understand, man. Don't worry about it. You'll get there. You'll get it sooner or later.
Gotcha.
Just take your time, man. Don't rush to endgame. Because, like, believe us, like a lot of us here are endgame players, and you do not want to get to endgame in this kind of game.
Let me weave you a verse.
It's like it's weird.
Busted.
It's weird at endgame because like they're okay. There you go. We got you. It's weird in endgame because like there's fewer things to do in endgame than when you're new. And if you're playing Genshin because you like the game and you want to have fun, then you don't want to reach endgame.
Game's up.
If that makes sense.
Witness the power of Gua.
Will Fireworks Girl get a rerun soon? I really want her. Fireworks Girl. Oh, Yoimiya. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, because like we haven't heard any hint or any talks about her rerunning anytime soon. So I don't think so. Unless if there's like I don't remember any of the like any of the festivals in Tevat, or like what part of the year like they happen. So if there's an Inazuma festival coming anytime soon, then there might be a chance that she might rerun sometime soon. But if not, then no, I don't think so. Especially because, well, it's not recently, but relatively speaking, compared to like all the other characters that haven't rerun yet, Yoimiya kinda had a rerun fairly recently. Again, like not very recently, but like relatively speaking, compared to like all the other characters that haven't rerun. So Eula hasn't had a rerun in like what? Probably getting close to 18 months now. I don't know. Like, don't call me on that, but it's been more than a year. I'm sure about that. That it's been more than a year since the last Eula rerun. Because I think the last Eula rerun was... yeah, that's right. The last Eula rerun was the first time they ever gave us double banners. Right? Which was a very long time ago. Or did she get another rerun after that? I don't remember. But that's the last I remember. Well, soon, probably. She gets pushed in so many reruns. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. Like, they've done this. So far, they've done this with every Yoimiya banner. Like, there's even a chance that they might run Yoimiya with the Hydro Archon. I don't know. Because they've done that many times before. Like, they've put her in a very weird spot in terms of, like, banner scheduling. Okay, there you go. Came to Genshin from 5v5 PvP games. I do not understand, like, if you have 2 Geos, then you get 2 buffs and stuff. As for Nahida, when she was Nahida, because everyone was kind of talking about trash about her. Seeing the Ayaka makes me want to have her so much. Her and Nahida. Oh, did you not get Nahida? Yoimiya will soon probably. Holly deserves better. Incurable disease. Experimented on. Was killed. Did badly. Attacked by Kaya. Attacked by Kaya? Wait, what? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? Is that part of... I haven't heard of that one. So why was she attacked by Kaya?
Rain outlines your... Things are about to get dicey.
I feel like Kaya would be much smarter than that. And even if Kali did ever become like a threat to Mondstadt, I feel like Kaya would be a lot smarter than that. Like than just to attack someone who just instantly, just for a split moment, became a threat to Mondstadt.
Quietly now.
Uh-oh.
Busted.
You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Okay, come on. Stop floating around. Thank you. Yoimiya before 4.0, trust me. Well, a lot of people hope so. I mean, I don't hope so. It's not because I don't want Yoimiya. I don't want Yoimiya to rerun yet. Because I don't have any primos. Especially with the Ayaka banner coming. I am very far from ready for an Ayaka rerun. While I don't want Yoimiya that much, or sorry, did I say Ayaka? Sorry, Yoimiya. I don't want Yoimiya that much, but I don't know. Like, she feels like a very comfortable character to play. She's oh my god. She's comfy in the overworld, and she's actually pretty good in Abyss, at least situationally. Next thing you know, Yoimiya will be squeezed by Kazuha, with Kazuha. I mean, isn't that what happened last time? Yeah, isn't that what happened last time?
Solidify.
I don't remember exactly, but I remember the first Yoimiya banner coming kind of after Kazuha. Well, okay, so, and I think that was a little better than the second time, because like not everyone knew how good Kazuha was yet.
Of the jungle. Stabilize.
Rain cutter. Quietly now.
Oh, I shouldn't have Shincho bursted. I want Shenhe so much. Really? I never knew you wanted Shenhe, Amuro-san. Why do you want Shenhe?
Look at you!
Fallen leaves adorn my nut.
You know what I want? Zypho's sword. This sword that your Kazuha has. I'm so jealous. Like, I don't even remember how you have it, or how you got it. And I don't remember why you would have wished on that banner. But man, Zyphos is like, it's like a game changer for Kazuha. It's like it's not as good as Fab Sword, but the fact that you get ER, a bit of ER for everyone, and you get to keep the same amount of EM as with Iron Sting, that's awesome.
Let me weave you a
Everyone just got erased. That was awesome. Whew. Man, don't you just love Hutao? In the manga, Kali had an Archon injection. Oh, injection. Had an Archon injection? Which formed a giant serpent. A serpent creature Kaya wanted to experiment. So he attacked Kali to see if it would appear. It did, and she... Whoa, really? Wow. How is none of this in the game?
Get out of here.
How is none of this in the game, by the way? Like, I'm actually astonished that they never gave us like what like a Kali hang, like even a Kali hangout, right?
Time to get clouds high.
A Kali hangout to explore her story.
Written in the stars. Sakura swirl.
What did I just... Oh.
Look at you!
Whirling snow.
I was just confused. I was like, how did the Hydro, the Mirror Maiden die so quickly? I guess it's, you know, it's Ayaka's burst. Did Cutter, you forgot? Because from Ayaka I want Shenhe. Ah, okay. Yeah, but then like, I don't know, like, is Shenhe even that much of a damage, that much of a damage difference? Like a damage increase for Ayaka compared to if you just put Rosaria in there, or if you just put Ganyu in there. Okay, so I know Ganyu is a 5-star too, but the thing is, like, if you put Ganyu in there instead of Ayaka, now you also have the, like, if your account has Ganyu instead of Shenhe, now you have the choice of going Ayaka Freeze or Morgana or Melt Ganyu. So you have multiple teams instead of just having the Ayaka team with your like buffer. I don't know, like I've never really liked Shenhe's kit, especially because she looks so good. I want to have her, but I cannot justify ever getting her. Hydro. Yeah, okay. I guess same team. R3 Zyphos is Pog, not gonna lie. Amuro-san back after claiming free 1 GB data. Wait, free? Whoa. That's pretty cool. What sword does Kazuha have? Yeah, Zyphos Moonlight. Oh, you mean this Kazuha? The Kazuha on this account? And on Happy's account? Yeah, it's Zyphos. It's really good, actually. it's
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain.
it's probably the
Things are
best
about to get dicey.
4-star sword for him.
No, my
Like
sword.
right next to Fab sword. Like the only difference between it and Fab sword is that Fab sword probably gives a bit more energy than Zyphos. But Zyphos, I think, isn't too far behind in terms of energy for the team.
Comes the catch. Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Now you're testing my patience.
Busted.
This is order.
Boo.
Stabilize.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Game's up. Game's over.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Solidify. You want this one?
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cut. Quietly now.
So I just recently learned this, by the way. It's actually a lot easier to kill these guys like summons compared to just like banging your head against the main guy. Especially because they have really they have insane super armor. Like you cannot stagger them at all. You can't crowd control them. But then like once you kill their summon, which aren't that tanky, by the way, like their summons aren't super tanky, they can then be crowd controlled.
Written in the stars. Embrace the ice.
Didn't even need to do anything. Smell my sword. That's pretty good. I like that. Smell my sword. I remember someone saying the same thing like a really long time ago in chat. And I remember you acting in the same way.
Game's over. Gotcha. Time to go.
Oh, I gotta
Have order.
get you guys under control before...
Witness the power of
I
Gugwa.
think, which was the most annoying one? I think it was the Dendro one, because it actually flew up.
Quietly now.
Okay, yep, that was fine. Is Ayaka worth the pull? I think so. I think so. Yeah, she is very strong with what she does. So she's like, so she's okay with single target, right? And she's even better with a little bit of AOE. And by AOE, I'm talking about like if you're fighting enemies, like a lot of like medium-sized enemies, like small to medium-sized enemies. Like medium enemies are even better because like they're tankier, and so they feel a little more satisfying to actually burst with Ayaka on. Whereas a lot of little enemies, while it feels good that you can crowd control them and like just hit everything at the same time with Ayaka's normal charged attack and skill and burst, but because they have so much less HP, it just doesn't feel satisfying enough, because like it feels like the first 1 or 2 hits of your burst killed the enemies and like the rest of it didn't even do anything. Yeah, for that's a good example right there. Although that was very single target, but imagine having like multiple of those enemies like clumped up together, it would feel so much more satisfying. But I would say yes. I would say Ayaka is worth the pull. She is still the best in like the specific DPS needs that she fulfills.
Busted. Take it easy. Gotcha. No, my sword.
order guide you. Gather.
Witness the power of good. Here comes the cash.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Yep, there we go. Hutao's truly the queen? What do you mean? Of single target? If yes, then yeah, I would agree. I would definitely agree with that. Oh, I almost got hit by that. That was pretty risky what I did there. Okay. Oh, it's down here.
Shake it, Aster! Look at you!
Okay, so I I gave Kazuha TTDS. That was dumb. Alright, well, we still did it anyway, that's fine. That's the one thing I don't like about using TTDS, because I'm too... I guess I lack the skill to properly do my rotations consistently, that I often end up giving the wrong character the TTDS buff. And that's why my Monas do not have TTDS most of the time. The Hydro enemy couldn't move. Yeah, that's kind of Ayaka's thing, is just freeze. And that's why freeze is just so good. Especially because the Blizzard set, the Cryo set, gives you so much crit rate that you can just stack crit damage and attack and worry, like, you wouldn't even have to worry about crit rate because of the Cryo set. Farmed a lot for A and her son. Her son took her place because I couldn't stop my hand from doing a single pull. Oh man. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? How do you... I don't get it. Farmed a lot for A. Her son took her place. Oh. Wait. I don't remember like the order of like banners that we've had, but off the top of my head. But are you saying that you got Wanderer and that used up your pity and now you couldn't get A? I don't know. I don't remember the order of banners. What gets bigger the more you take from it? A bank loan. A bank loan. Your loan gets bigger the more money you take from the bank. I don't know if that's right. Someone said the same thing to me on Discord. Say, Rini, are you Lavender by any chance? My cover's been blown. LOL. Oh, you're Lavender. Okay, okay. Abstract. Use Barbara charge attack. The more you borrow from people. Data almost finished. No. Okay. Let's go through this quickly. Okay. All right. What? I don't know what to use. Cryo? Should we use? I think. Can these enemies be frozen? I don't remember. What did I use last time? Hey, Happy, do you remember what teams I used last time? I don't remember. Yo, what's up, Toast? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Maybe I should go Dendro. Somewhere, at least. Okay, I guess I should go Dendro somewhere, like on whatever. Oh, I guess. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's go National on one side. And on the other side, I had an idea. Okay, you know what? Let me try this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a try. Go Virgin? Well, I don't have Toma raised. Well, I mean, like, not me, but, you know, like this account.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Written in the stars. Shadows of...
Gotcha.
Oh.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny.
Huh, gotcha.
Wow. Look at your Hutao go, Happy. 80k charged attacks? Sheesh.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Busted.
Written in the stars. Let me scroll.
Wait, did I just see 110?
Stabilize.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Fate is upon you.
Wow, low ping feels so much more satisfying. Swapping feels so snappy. Kazuhabo. Cabbage? Wait. Okay, moment. Wait, who's Cabbage? Did she change her name? Is Zhongli still there? Oh. Wait, Zhongli? Oh, what did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Okay, alright. Let's get going. There you go.
No, my sword. Grain cutter.
I'm not sure why I did that actually. I guess maybe because okay, who was that? So someone asked, is Zhongli still there?
Let's light it up. Nice and spicy.
And even though I knew I'm the one that set up the team, so I knew that I had Kazuha on the first slot. For some reason, I thought that it was Zhongli, so that's why I thought, okay, hold E.
Let's light it up.
Oh no, I don't have Bennett burst. Well, that's unfortunate. Cabby? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Because Mamoru-san said hi to Cabbage.
Let's get down to business.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Shadows of fate.
How's this? How's this?
Jaw's over.
Stabilize. This is order.
I need you guys to chill.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's
Written in the stars. Let me scroll.
gotcha.
Come on. Oh god. I'm not getting...
Quietly now. Things are about
For some reason, I feel like I'm getting worse at timing the the jump cancels.
Fate is upon you.
Oh. Oh wow, that I don't want to swap out just yet.
Let me scribe.
What just happened? Wait, what? Where did my... Where did Yelan's particles go? Already hitting 80k per E. Skill from my Yelan. Yo, nice. Congrats, Dragonkin.
Adventure.
As one with wind and cloud, wind strike.
Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. Man, Happy, your account would just be so much better if your Xiangling was... if only your Xiangling was C4. Man, like, I cannot believe your account still does not have C4 Xiangling.
The birds call.
You're toast. Rain cutter.
Out of the frying pan.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Time to let me read you a verse.
All right, not bad. Use pyro to break those things. Pyro to break those. You used pyro to break a pyro thing? I was just spamming Eula's E because I thought, oh, it's a pyro thing. I need water to put it out, right? What? What was this again? Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna get 36 stars of this because
Decided by destiny.
this guy wastes so much time. Yeah, just like now. It just wasted a complete, like, it completely wasted like a whole rotation.
Stabilize.
Quietly now.
Okay. So at least I still got the particles from that. Okay. The rotation, alright. You know what? I need to burst. There you go. Casual 282k. Sheesh. Ah, this is awful.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Busted.
Written in the stars.
Oh my god. Wait. I just saw like 118k charged attacks.
Here comes the cash.
Wait. Happy, that was your account. Never mind, RJ, maybe one day. That's alright, man. I think this might work. Although, we don't have Xiangling's burst ready. So I don't know how well we're gonna do here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go a rotation without Xiangling's burst.
Time to act. Witness the power.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's not that bad, actually. Yeah, we went a rotation without Xiangling's burst. Not that bad.
Let's light it up.
Your coming was foretold. The eternal oasis. As one with wind and cloud.
What did she say?
Stand back.
Why is that one so loud?
Let me weave you a verse.
Wind strike.
Let's light it up.
Can we knock her back? No, we can't. We can't. Okay. Oh, we can. Alright.
You're toast. Out of the frying pan.
Rain outlines your fate.
Alright. Well, this is a 36 star right here.
At least.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, the guy died. Oh, no, not guy, but like that one died, the one in front of me, and I thought the guy behind me already died. Well, that's a 36 star. Nice. Congrats, Happy. Gotta go by. Oh, alright. Thanks for hanging out with us, Rennie. Take care, man. That would have been so much easier with a C4 Xiangling. Like, look at this Xiangling. AR-58, still C1 Xiangling. It's like, right? How sad is that? Use Zhongli burst. Oh, Zhongli isn't built on this account. Like, he's a shield bot. Yeah, he's a shield bot. 8% crit. A unit away from Child International. Wait, what? Oh, is that one? Or no, that's not one. That's I. Wait, sorry, Jamie boy. What does that mean? A unit away from Child International? Account improved. Yeah, I think it was, yeah, Yelan was like the thing that really got us going there, because last time we went through that, we didn't have Yelan. That means I couldn't run National and Hutao at the same time. There was just no way that was ever possible without having Yelan there. Alright, time to do it on my account. Oh, and speaking of my account, I have to... It's already been midnight for a while, so I gotta go do the daily login thing. Okay, there it is. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna swap over to the third account. I mistyped 1 as L. Yeah. I mean, like, okay, so I know they look the same, but on the keyboard, they could not be farther away from each other, right? So, like, I am kind of confused, like, how you mistyped 1 as L. And even if that was an uppercase I, uppercase I is still pretty far from number 1 on a keyboard. Thanks, RJ. Yo, my pleasure, Mamoru-san. And thanks again, man. You've done so much for me, man. Number 57, C0 Xiangling, still rocking my Child National. Wait. Oh, that's rough. C0 Xiangling, AR-57. Man, I don't know how I would feel about my if any one of my accounts didn't have C4 Xiangling, I have no idea how I would feel about it. Especially cause, yeah, especially cause, oh, I did actually feel that pain a little bit. I guess I got very lucky that at some point I got C4 Xiangling on my third account. This is my third account, by the way, right now. I'm gonna remove the text on screen. Yeah, I'm on my third account now, and I guess I'm lucky enough that I didn't feel it for too long. Yeah, I didn't feel it for too long. I eventually got C4 Xiangling on the third account, and I think I still have C4 Xiangling. I think I never got C5 and 6. Mona, there you are. If child replaces Xingqiu, it's international. Okay. Oh yeah, I knew about that one.
Solidify.
I'm very curious as to like the naming scheme of these teams, by the way. Like, how did the word national ever come together for that team?
Gather.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
My third account, Hutao, is quite weaker than my second account and main account, Hutao's. Oh, hang on. Why is this stuck? Oh, there you go. Okay, that's why it was stuck. Alright. Ooh, that is not great. So a piece of my scroll wheel is coming off. Okay. That's why the scroll wheel got stuck for a bit.
Think you can bully me? Time for takeoff.
Fate is upon you.
My fave comp
Shadows
is...
of fate.
What?
This is long overdue. Access denied.
I think just the name itself might be my favorite team comp. If that's a if that's a real thing, man. I think just the name itself is enough to be my favorite team comp. International kind of makes sense since all 4 members come from different regions. International? Let me think. Hey, wait, really? Wait. So child, okay, Snezhnaya. Mondstadt for Bennett. Liwei. Oh no Xingqiu, right? Kazuha, I guess if you're using Kazuha, sure. And then Shangling. But I don't know, like if I'm using child for Hydro for national, I really would prefer Sucrose as the animal. Because like the rotation for getting double swirls, is so much easier than with Kazuha.
Rain cutter, know my sword.
Order guide you.
Time to act. Let me weave you a verse.
Stabilize.
The wind knows.
I'm the opposite. I can't double swirl with Sucrose, but with Kazuha it's pretty much brain dead. How do you do it though? Oh, I guess I guess I'm talking about single target. Yeah, I guess it's easier, or for me at least, with single target. Like the rotation is like really specific, but for me it's easier in single target. It's easier for me to double swirl with Sucrose.
Born of ice and frost.
Because you basically okay, so how I do it is I Bennett burst, Bennett E, just to get like particles flying, and then so now the enemy has pyro on them. Oh no, wait, I don't remember. I haven't used child in so long. No. Oh, this is not Kazuha. Wait, I held E because thinking that was Kazuha because we've been talking about Kazuha and Sucrose, and then I forgot that was not Kazuha. Okay. Oh, that was funny. That actually happens to me quite often.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
I've
Rain
used
cutter.
I've used Kazuha for so long in my overworld team that I always forget that when I don't use him. When I have Venti in the first side, on my first slot, what I remember is, oh, I have Animo on
Rain
slot 1.
outlines your fate.
I don't remember who it is. I just remember, oh, I have Animo. Oh, this is Kazuha. The team is probably made by Zajef. I know, right? And the name too. The name was probably also made by Zajef.
You can get away? Fate is upon me.
I swear. Like,
Let me scry.
however
This is
Zajef
long
comes
overdue.
up with like his
Access
team
denied.
names, it's as if he's actually like a real world chef, right? Like, but no one knows about it. Okay, I'm not gonna use Kazuha this time. Oops, why is this on this side? Diona. Can't I Goba Swirl? If my life depended on it. Oh, okay. I guess that is true. That actually does. It is a bit of a hard part. Like even I can't do it consistently either. Like if it was like the first rotation ever, like in like a floor, then yeah, I could do it. But then after that, like any succeeding rotations, man, like it's like the lottery trying to swirl Goba.
Here comes the catch.
Why am I jump canceling? I have C1. What? Like, man. Oh, I guess it's because I just got off of Happy's account. That's why, maybe that's why I'm jump canceling.
Time for takeoff. Written in the stars. All hail. Born of ice and fire. Here we go.
Think you can bully me?
With Kazuha, given a single target, you use Child E, LE into Bennett Q. There's Pyro, Kazuha, sets up those. Wait, hang on. Child E, okay, applies 2 units of Hydro, Bennett Q. So Bennett Q just does Vape, and enemies will still have Hydro on them. Kazuha sets up double swirl using QE. QE. Oh, because when you Q, you infuse yourself with you infuse this burst with Pyro because of Bennett's burst. And then you swirl and then you E. Okay. Okay. But it sounds like there's quite a significant, like maybe not significant, but there's a bit more of a gap between when, because the Hydro Swirl is coming up a bit earlier than the Pyro Swirl, like a few seconds. Yeah, I guess at least compared with Sucrose, right? Yeah. But then like I would understand like why Kazuha would be preferable, especially in like more. Kazuha would just be more preferable more often because of his crowd control. Like his crowd control is just a lot better than Sucrose's.
Quietly now. Know my sword. Witness the power.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away? Blaze over. We're with access denied.
What is Venti's burst hitting?
Here we go. Decided by destiny. Born of ice and frost.
Yeah, but it kind of works international since Pyro buff snapshots, Hydro buff is front loaded. Yeah, okay. That actually makes sense. That's true. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I guess the only thing that doesn't snapshot is the pyro like the pyro resistance of enemies. But then again, like because you're infusing because you're infusing Kazuha's burst with pyro. I guess it's easy to just swirl a bit later on to do another swirl to reduce the enemy's resistance again.
Access denied. Be gone. Purging transgressions.
Shred has to be on field. Yeah. Well, I guess it's fine. Hey, what's up, Blue Bob? Long time no see, man. How's it going? Is this the first time you've been here like in 2023? Oh, you know what? Do we need crowd control? Oh, yeah. Oh, Nah, never mind. Yeah. Actually, we don't need it. Yelan has some form of crowd control, and these enemies don't really need that much crowd control. At least for what we were doing. Good. How are you? I was here in January. Oh my God. Okay, that was a while back. But hey, I'm good. Thanks for asking, man. How about you? How are things going?
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your... Here comes the catch.
Cross over.
Things are about to get dicey. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Now you're testing my patience.
Busted.
Just got back from vacation. Oh, that's so cool, man. You were on vacation?
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Man, I wonder when I'll ever get to go on vacation. Like, I mean, like I do take mini vacations every now and then, but it's like once every few years. Only if I can afford it, and it's usually only a few days. Because that's all I can afford.
Fate is upon you.
I guess that's maybe... I guess it sounds like really spoiled. Like the way I said it just now. It sounds like I'm being too demanding, I guess, with life. But I don't know. Like, I guess like when people say go on vacation, people typically think like a week's vacation in some like really cool place and stay in like a fancy hotel. Yeah, but although I am happy though, it's just that like I feel like I haven't experienced what you would think most people would define as vacation.
Witness the power. Game's up. Fun's over. No, my soul.
What the? Oh. Oops.
Gather.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
See? Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, that's awesome. Just came back from a vid of a streamer who played first Liyue Art Conquest. Wow! It's crazy. He got fooled by Zhongli and didn't suspect him to be Morax. One bit. It's something like this. What? Wait. I'm sorry. I'm trying to recall the Liyue Art Conquest. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. While it was kind of, it wasn't that obvious, I think.
Born of ice and
Right?
rock, decided
I don't
by
think it was that
destiny.
obvious, but
This is long overdue.
it definitely was something that might cross most people's minds.
Wind strike. Shadows of fate.
Think you can bully me? Looky.
But if he got fooled, if he actually didn't realize that
No touching.
Shaking and
Zhongli was Morax, then I think that's good. Like, I'm happy for him. He got to experience the story that Mihoyo might have been, I guess, aiming to tell. And I think that's good.
you can bully me?
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Can't handle your dream.
Oh,
Fate
okay,
is upon
you
me.
first.
Delved into death stick. Access denied. I can fix this. For Rex Lapis. Scratch.
Ayaka's better suited to be fighting this enemy than Ganyu. I guess maybe a C6 Ganyu might not have any problems with this, especially C6 and Melt Ganyu. Ayaka would have just finished that fight real quick. I don't know, it was just a random video I came across. Oh, okay. Or maybe they were acting, pretending to not know, you know, for content, right? You do anything for content.
Rain cutter.
I mean, like, look at movie studios. They spend hundreds of billions of dollars just to make content.
Busted.
Let's get down to business.
Here comes the cash.
And for like movie execs, it's not that they need the money, whereas like people on YouTube or like online making videos,
Time to go.
that's actually their livelihood. And it's a difference between starving and having food on the table and having a future. So, you know. Wow, that got real deep. That went from like a random person on YouTube getting fooled by
Think you can bully me?
Zhongli
No touching.
into a conversation about the movie industry. Oh.
Shaking and stirred.
What? Why would you target the main body? The head's right there.
Scratch.
destiny. Shadows
A little
of fate.
deep. Yeah, a little bit. No, I don't think that was a little deep. I think that was... So while it wasn't the deepest ever I've gone into any topic, but like how quickly it got that deep, I impressed myself with how deep I went in in just a few lines. I could use the same team, I guess. No. Okay. And you. Alright, this should be a little easier. My Hutao here is a bit weaker than Happy's Hutao, but my Xiangling is C4, so I got that going for me.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Written in the stars. Delved into decided by destiny. Shadows of fate.
Things are about to get dicey.
Gather.
Written in the stars. Delved into death.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Yeah, my Hutao here is definitely a lot weaker. I'm only capping out at about 70k charged attacks.
Everybody stand back.
Eat this! Nice and spicy.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Let me weep. Ha! Let's light it up.
Clouds high. The birds come into the wind.
I'm going in.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Time to go, time to go.
Let's light it up.
Everybody stand back.
I just realized I went real quiet there for a bit. I guess I'm having fun.
We go.
Oh, would you stop it?
Rain outlines your
There you go. Stop. There you go. Okay. Understandable. Very close to 3 a.m. RJ's having 3 a.m. thoughts and invest. LOL. Oh man. Awesome, because we don't have cryo catalyst. Wait, yeah, that's right. Speaking of cryo catalyst, weren't people expecting Mika to be a cryo catalyst user?
Let me scry.
Right? Because like her what's it called? Art. The drip marketing, there you go. Her drip marketing, she was like, no, is it a he or a she? I don't actually know.
Stabilize.
quietly now.
Oh, what the? Okay.
Written in the stars.
Oh boy.
Delved into depth.
Oh boy, would you stop? I will have order.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Okay, we finally get to go home.
Go. Time to go.
Busted.
Fate is upon you.
Here comes the
Okay. Wow, I just realized my Yelan took quite a hit there. What is going on? Okay. Okay. I think it's a he. I love that you say it's a he.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh. Ah! Wait,
Fallen leaves adorn my night.
how did I...
Scuba, get them!
Rain cutter.
Why did it take so long to get Kazuha's burst there for some reason?
Everybody stand back!
Okay, well,
I'm surprised Pants
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
did someone die? Oh. Okay. Thank goodness. Wow, that was close. That was close. I knew that someone had gotten hit by the big hit,
Finds your fate.
but I didn't know who. Okay, so apparently it was Xiangling. Xiangling's definitely not the tankiest of the 4 characters in National. But wow, she pulled through. Okay, I definitely need some particles here. Alright.
Decided
Well,
by destiny.
I mean, still not enough though.
Stabilize.
Busted.
Okay.
Game's up.
We can at least use... Okay. There. We can at least use that.
Written in the stars.
There.
Delved into destiny. See?
No, I bursted when it didn't have Hydro on. Oh yeah, that's right, because apparently I didn't use Yelan's burst
Here comes
first.
the cash. Shadows of fate.
Oh god. I hate that it auto targets the thing.
Decided
Those
by destiny.
like little turret things.
Things are about to get dicey.
Time to go.
Okay, there you go.
Solidify.
Busted.
Written in the stars.
Wait, what's going on?
Stabilize.
Oh boy. Wow, wait a moment. Why is this taking so long? Oh man, I think it's taking so long because of my Yelan energy issues right here.
Let me scribe.
Yeah, and I guess my Hutao on this account just isn't up to snuff. Wow, okay. This is definitely not a 3-star run right here.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Boba, get them! I'm getting sick of this here.
Now you're testing my patience.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, definitely not a
Light it
3-star
up.
run.
Nice and spicy.
Well, it had a bit of a chance, I think, if this guy hadn't been standing around doing nothing for 5 seconds.
Your coming was foretold.
Eh. It is Pyro, therefore canonically hot. Alright. I mean, like, no need for us to tell what element she is for us to know that, man. We could see that clear as day
Decided by destiny.
just from looking at her. Is there a way to
Fate is upon you.
bypass this without having Dendro or Dendro and Electro?
See? Cross over.
Stabilize.
Busted.
Oh, okay, okay, I have an idea now. I'll just use Hutao to destroy these things. And then
Solidify.
do this.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny.
Quietly now. Game's up. Time's up.
Alright, that's a bit better.
Time to go.
I seem to have better energy with this. With this strategy. Although my Hutao is not vaping. But that was definitely a lot more time than earlier.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Booba, get them.
Oops.
Rain outlines your fate.
Now you're testing my patience.
Wind strider.
No way.
Will.
Right, it's
Coming as foretold.
teamwork is dreamwork.
Time to get this one with wind and cloud.
Where is what the?
Flames.
Okay, wow. Good stuff.
Benny's
Oh,
adventure team.
wait a moment.
I have.
Oh, the pyro one can teleport. Okay. Also, someone is hitting really hard, and I have no idea who it is. I'm skipping her for Ayaka though. I don't mind that. No. Dehya is,
Stabilize.
while she looks significantly better
Gotcha.
than Ayaka, so if you're pulling just for how good they look, I would, you know, 100% of the time, I would go for Dehya. But because, like, Dehya is really not that great, it's kind of hard to justify how good she looks.
Fate is upon you.
Quietly now. Things are about to get...
See? Just cross over.
Oh, 241, nice.
Busted.
No, 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 not this thing. Oh no, it didn't die. Okay, there it is.
Decided by destiny. Let me scribe.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Fire, fire, dance like fire. Go.
Okay, that went pretty well. I'll get the male Dehya. I have Ayaka's outfit now. I just need Ayaka. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you got Ayaka's outfit even before you had Ayaka.
Everybody stand back.
Yep, that would make a lot of sense to skip Dehya.
Booba, get them.
No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Rain, let's light it up.
I just Xiangling bursted without Bennett burst. That was awful, awful timing right there.
Let's light it up.
Fire coming as target hold.
Dance with me.
Raise a storm.
Everybody stand back.
Let's light it up.
Clouds high. The birds call. That hurts.
Oh my god. Oh, come on, man.
Witness the power of Gua. No, my sword.
I need something to connect. Something. Uh-oh, uh-oh. There goes Xiangling. Oh, no, she's fine.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Race you.
The wind knows.
Oh. Wow, I'm not sure why I'm having so much trouble with that.
Let's light it up.
Is it because I took the negative defense buff? Or is it because my rotations are all out of whack?
One with nature.
Solidified.
I guess it's really this thing that's taking up a lot of my time.
Delved into destiny.
Yeah, because I have no way. Like my Hutao here just isn't that strong, I guess. Yeah, it's taking too much time for me to kill this thing.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Written in the stars. Shadows of fate.
Oh, come on.
Job's over.
260k, not bad. And that's without 4 crimson, by the way. I don't have 4 crimson on my Hutao on this account.
Stabilize.
Decided by destiny. Delved into destiny.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
See? Higher, higher, pants on fire. Go.
I go now, see ya. Oh, alright, alright. Thanks for hanging out with us. Awesome. Take care, man. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got Shangling burst up. Alright, that felt like a better rotation than last time.
Gotcha.
But
But this guy just really doesn't want to group up with the other ones.
off we go. Let's light it up. Raise a storm.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Time to no my let me read you a verse.
Someone is hitting really hard and I am not sure how or why.
Everybody stand back.
Okay, there we go. That's it.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul. Rain cutter.
What the?
Let's light it up.
Oh, so the Dendro one. Okay, so actually, it seems like the Dendro and the Pyro ladies can teleport like randomly. There's not even an animation. They just seem to like disappear like that. Hey, a couple of pulls. Ought to fix that low damage. Yep, lol. Hey, good to see you again, Saki. Long time no see, man. How's it been? Yeah, I think it's my Hutao really on this account. My Hutao's build is whack. I have no stat on her. Like, her stats look okay, right? Like, her stats look good if you just look at the stats. But then, like, when you look at her artifacts, she doesn't have 4 crimson.
Osmanthus wine.
Thanks, Mamoru-san. Appreciate it, man. By the way, I got Water Simulator from Framo Gems.
Who share the
What?
memory.
Wait. What kind of water simulator are you talking about? Oops. Is it the safe kind of water simulator? Or is it the the dangerous kind? Alright. Well, I guess I should have enough time to do weeklies on the second account. The bow. Very man. Pretty good, man. You heard that metal soundtrack from Dehya trailer? I heard it. Yeah. Like, it was pretty cool actually. And I was I'm okay. Now that you mentioned that, now it made me think that they put more effort into everything about Dehya, like her design, her lore, like like how she relates to how she's related into the Traveler, and how she's integrated into like the Archon quests, and her music. They seem to have put more effort into that than to actually making her good. Hey guys, I'm back. Yo, welcome back, Primon. Good to see you, man. How's it going? El Agua simulation. Oh. Oh. Wait, did you want that? My theory is they saving the best Pyro Claymore kit for Pyro Archon. Probably. I mean, like, we don't even know what the Pyro Archon looks like. So what is next, by the way? So we already have Animo, Geo, Electro, Dendro. So Fontaine's next. That's Hydro. Wow, I can't believe it. So RJ, bye everyone. I need to go. Good night. Oh, okay. Thanks for hanging out with us, Mamoru-san. Take care, man. Good night. So I can't believe it. It's immune to Pyro. Okay. So it's been that long, huh? So the Dendro arc is like we're about midway through the Dendro arc, or like a little bit after. We're about midway right now through the Dendro arc of Genshin, and I can't believe it. We're already here. Like, we're starting to talk about Fontaine, and then like after Fontaine there's only one more element before Snezhnaya, right? Like I don't know, I feel like I can't believe it. And okay, I'm pretty sure it doesn't end in Snezhnaya. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more after that, but still, clearly we fight Paimon at the end. RJ, do you get copyright if you play some Genshin themes? Honestly, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, guys. From my understanding, game music doesn't really like it. I don't think game music is copyrighted, because if game music was copyrighted, then pretty much every streamer would just turn off music, like in-game music, because of that, right? And I don't think game devs would want players to do that, especially because when a game developer pays, let's say, an artist to make music for them, they're not making that music with the goal of making money with that music. It's what's copyrighted is their game, I guess, somehow, but like not like for you for playing it, but I guess you buying that game and then like finding a way to like copy it and sell those copies to other people for profit, aka okay, no, not aka, but like an example of it is like private servers. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. And another thing that proves that that makes me believe even more that game music isn't copyrighted is that I once stuck around a little bit for
We're way behind schedule.
what's his name?
Born of ice and frost.
Wind strike.
I don't remember his name. It was some streamer who used to stream mostly on Twitch, and then like recently he's been streaming on YouTube most of the time recently. And I don't know, because it was on YouTube, I was like, okay, well, I might as well hang out here. And then I asked him, how does he, because I wanted to know. I really have, like, I've been doing this for a while now, and I still feel like I'm clueless about what I'm doing. I asked him, what kind of music does he play on his streams to make sure to avoid copyright stuff. And then he told me, like, and I'm sure he's been, I'm sure he knows exactly what he's doing, because, well, he's been doing this for a really long time now. He said game music. Alright, can you read my last message? Said the one said goodbye to Happy. Let me see. I don't need Raiden boss anymore. I need to do Crimson Witch of Flames domain now. Are you serious? Are you actually going to farm the Crimson Witch domain? Oh man, that's rough. Wait, really? You're gonna farm the Crimson domain? Why not just strongbox it and farm some other artifact domain that's more value for resin? Own sibling in the end? No, just what if? I feel like we might have to. I don't know. The story is kind of all over the place for... Like, we don't even know what our sibling is now. Because, like, remember, we are one of the descenders, but our sibling isn't. Right? Which is weird. Sorry, no. What is this? Meow meow. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 meows. Meow with a dash. Agreed on the strong box, right? Right? It's so much like you do not want to farm the Crimson domain, man. Like, I'm serious. I really would recommend, I would strongly recommend against it, because, like, so okay, you're farming for your Hutao, sure. But what if instead you get like godly lava walker pieces? And now you're gonna have godly lava walker pieces. Okay, sure, you're gonna have like 5 off pieces that don't have any set effect at all, but hey, you have great stats. Right? Like, it's, and my main account is that, because I did the same thing. I farmed the Crimson domain a lot. I farmed the Crimson domain a lot on my main account, because for a very long time the strong box didn't exist, and I had to farm for my Diluc when he was still viable. And yeah, I would not wish upon anyone else that kind of pain. Hi, what's up, Alyssa? Good to see you, man. How have you been? I have no Mora or extra 5-star artifacts to strongbox. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, like, but still, like, I really would recommend that you farm an artifact domain, or an artifact domain that has more value for you. Like, okay, so nowadays, like, the more I think two of the most valuable artifact domains to farm are the Crimson domain. Oh, sorry, not Crimson. The Emblem domain and the Dendro one, the one where Deepwood is. Because so for Deepwood, right? You definitely want any Dendro team to have at least one 4 Deepwood user. And then for Gilded is actually really good for a lot of Dendro teams. Especially with Hyper Bloom or even Virgin. And as for Emblem, Emblem's very valuable, well, because it's Emblem. And like the other set in it is Shimenawa. And some characters, there are actually a few characters in the game that can use 2 Shimenawa, or even 4 Shimenawa, aka Yoimiya or Hutao. But I'm not saying that to tell you that you should go 4 Shimenawa Hutao. What I'm saying is that domain is just more valuable than the Crimson domain. Whereas in the Crimson domain, you're using the same amount of resin, 20 resin per run, unless if you're using condensed. But you're only getting it's like you buy a pack of a 2-pack of toothbrushes, like, right, like in the pack there's 2 toothbrushes and you only need 1. So while, yeah, sure, you have the other toothbrush, but let's say you're a guy, but the 2 toothbrushes that are in the pack are pink and blue. So now you have the one toothbrush that you bought, but then like you paid double the price for it because no, not double. You paid 100% of each toothbrush because there were 2 of them, but then you only wanted 1, and the other one kind of feels bad to use. It's kind of what that situation is. Is Farm Emblem like everyone else? Lol. In caps. I gotta go buy. Oh, alright. Thanks for stopping by, hang out with us, Blue Bob. Take care, man. It was good to see you again.
Add Ash. Thank you for.
Diagnosis. Wow, where are you getting these theories from, Frymon? Are you getting them from someone else, or are these your theories? How do you feel is good Gnosis? Because Gnosis is reacting to the Traveler, and we would have a sibling fight. Barbara DPS Shimanab. Hi, Citrin. Good to see you again, man. How are you? Long time no see, man. Hi, good to see you again, Just Man. How have you been, man?
And those that come across Liyue tend to stay.
I had no idea that was such a big deal. Well, what do you mean? Like which domain to farm? Or at least to use your resin on? I mean, like, yeah, it is a big deal. Because remember, resin is limited by time.
So
and no matter how much money you got, like, you're not gonna be able to stretch time. I guess you can buy resin with money by, you know, buying primo gems and like using it to buy resin, but still, even with that,
Stabilize.
the amount of resin you have is still limited.
Game's up. Fun is over. Witness the power of the wild. Huh?
So, yeah, imagine, like, if you're doing that, basically you're using the same amount of money, but you're only getting 50% of what you're paying for, because you only want 50% of the stuff that you're paying for. Well, I guess you could argue that, yeah, sure, like, I'll just keep the good Lava Walker pieces as off pieces for someone in the future, but then, like, what if sooner or later you actually do want the pieces from other artifact sets, such as like the Shimenawa, or even like a 2-piece attack set with good stats. Yeah, but anyway, I really would recommend against farming the Crimson Domain Cloud, especially if your only reason is for Hutao. Like, while I feel really like even my Hutao on my 3rd account doesn't have 4 Crimson. Like, I'm sure you saw it a few minutes ago. I showed it. I only had 2. I had no set effects on her at all. Like, except for I just had 2 Wanderer. I just had 2 Wanderer on her because like I just went. I prioritized getting a usable crit ratio with her and a good amount of EM and HP. So that was my first priority. 4 Crimson comes later, especially because of all the things I mentioned, like about the Crimson Domain.
Here comes the catch. No, my sword. Rain cutter.
So should I 2-piece Shimenawa and 2-piece Crimson? I mean, if you have a 2-piece Crimson that is actually good, sure. But if your 2-piece Crimson is terrible, then like no, don't use it. Yeah, so 2-piece attack sets aren't very good for Hutao. But because Hutao still does scale off of attack, she's not like Yelan, right, who just completely scales off of HP. Any attack still does benefit. Hutao still does benefit from any amount of attack buffs. So 2-piece Shimenawa, sure. 2-piece Millilith, if you have a really good pieces of Millilith and you can get like a 2-piece out of it, sure. That would be better than the 2-piece attack. Shimenawa Rust Tainari, what? I should really go to sleep. I mean, you should, man. So what do you guys think about 3.5? It is a very filler patch, but it's like, it's weird because like it's supposed to be a festival, right? It's supposed to be it's supposed to be a big thing because that is Windblume is like a whole festival. But then, like, for some reason, it feels like a filler.
Insignificant past.
Very filling. Space needed. Oh yeah, that's right. I just remembered. We're getting a Pac-Man event. That was hilarious. When I saw that, I was immediately like, Pac-Man?
Burn to oblivion.
Oops. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay. No, don't pop yet. Okay. There we go. Nice. What? I missed. I missed again. Alright. When? Okay. This is getting tiring. There we go. Okay. Still not full.
Reality is pain.
New NPCs when? Wait, what do you mean new NPCs? You want new NPCs? Why? I want to do a Mad Max thing with Dehya and Sumeru. Oh, that would be pretty cool actually. Dehya would be like Charlize in Mad Max, right? That's okay. That's not bad. And especially because Dehya's passive is to make you sprint faster in the day. New mechanics then. I don't think we're getting any significant ones anytime soon, man. Like maybe new mechanics for like puzzles and stuff. But as for like game mechanics, I mean Dendro already came out. That was it.
I can't.
Right? Because like what other addition to the game can you think of that might actually... Whoa. Okay. That might actually be new mechanics other than Dendro, right? Because Dendro's though, like, because Dendro right? Like that includes a lot of like new reactions and a lot of like new creative like kit designs to supplement the dendro reactions. So I don't think, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything more interesting. Like maybe not nothing, but I think that the likelihood of us getting like new unique mechanics among character kits is gonna go down from here. Hi, good to see you again, Gene. How are you? 58 million more, huh? Yep. That's that tends to happen when you're AR60. Oh, actually, yeah, that actually does happen a lot more when you're AR60. Because remember, at AR60 you don't get AR XP anymore. So what ends up happening is your AR XP, the AR XP that you're supposed to get, instead becomes Mora. So it happens a lot more. But I gotta say, I did start earning a lot of Mora even before AR60. Yeah, because like for a really long time, I didn't have any reason to pull for any new characters. And this was most evident before Dendro came out, because the meta was kind of set already. There wasn't really a reason to pull for characters outside the meta, other than if you just really wanted them. So I recently learned this from I Win to Lose. Pretty neat trick, huh? It really does save you time. Wow, that actually does work. What a neat trick. I can't believe it. This is actually the first time I used that trick, and we got a godly artifact right there. That's actually pretty good. I mean, like, it could have been a lot more crit value, but still, like, the extra roll went into a stat that's actually pretty good. I guess we did get low crit rate rolls. This could have been better, but still, wow, that's pretty good. Not bad at all. Animation. Animation. Oh my god. How desperate are you? Calling on such lost creatures to fight for you. I don't remember the Loki line, by the way, from Avengers 1. But yeah, how desperate are you to min-max everything, including just leveling up artifacts? You have to animation cancel that. 41 CV, right? 18 kinda? Oh yeah. Almost, I guess. 9.3. That's 18.6. Yeah, 18.6, 22. Oh, it is. Wow, it is 41 CV. Ah, not bad at all. So see, and remember, like, oh, I don't know if you're still here, Cloud, but yeah, right, like, look at this, Cloud. So the 2-piece Glad, like, there's a reason why Glad is still kind of usable today, and that's because of the 2-piece attack, especially because, like, we still have a lot of characters that scale off of attack, like, their damage scales off of attack. And if you farm Emblem, man, what am I doing? I'm really selling Emblem super hard. I'm selling Emblem really hard right now. I farm Emblem. 4 Emblem is actually a really good set for a lot of other characters. and the the other artifacts that you could potentially get could have this. All right, that's pretty good. Wow, I'll take it.
Better to do. We could go
My
foraging
Hutao
for
stats.
ingredients.
This will be a little bit different. Cloud. This my Hutao here. I'm on my second account right now. My Hutao here has Crimson stats. Crimson Witch. I don't remember how I got that actually. Oh yeah, that's right. Because this is my second account. My second account's pretty old too. My second account is only 1 month younger than my main account, and my main account is pretty old. Which means my second account was already here. Like, and I farmed the Crimson domain. This was before Strongbox. So if you wanted Crimson pieces, you had to farm the Crimson domain, and that was awful. And I guess, yeah, I got the pieces that I needed. And the only reason why this crit ratio looks so good is because of Homa, right? So Homa and the fact that Hutao's Ascension stat, I believe, is crit damage. Right? So, and I think crit damage as character 5 stars that have crit damage as their Ascension stat, I think get about 28. Yeah, I think that's right. 28 crit damage. Like, you know, if they're fully ascended. So minus 28, that would be 195 crit damage. Minus 66, that would be 105, 135, 129. So this is really only 71, 129 if I didn't have the crit weapon and the crit ascension stat. I also crowned my normal and E. Yeah, this Hutao really isn't that great actually. But it doesn't have a lot of wasted rolls either. It does unfortunately have a lot of low rolls, like this for example. Like this has like 3 rolls of crit damage. Like 3 low rolls of crit damage, 2 low rolls of crit rate. And it, like, thankfully no absolutely useless stats. HP percent is always like great on Hutao. This one too. A lot of low rolls again. A lot of low rolls, HP percent. This one though, a bit of a wasted roll gone into attack over there. And what is that? 4 rolls? 4 low rolls? Crit rate. That one's pretty good actually. Just low roll crit damage, but otherwise pretty good. That one's sad. This is probably my saddest piece on this Hutao. And that's why I think this Hutao has 1k death. Yep, 1100. 1100 defense just from that one artifact. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I haven't decided what
Would you care to sit?
what talent books I should use today's thing on. What is it called? Mastery, Leyline Mastery Overflow. What is it? Mastery Overflow. There you go. Gotta go now. Good night, everyone. Bye. Oh, alright, alright. Thanks for hanging out with us, Jinrin. Take care, man.
If you ever...
Three times only for event? Free layman. 3 times only for event? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean this? Oh, okay, okay. Well, I don't know. I feel like it would be too OP if they gave us more than 3. Oh, speaking of being too OP, so I don't know how long you've been playing Saki, but a really long time ago. I don't remember when it was, but there was an event. We had an event way back then where we would fight like some, you know, we would fight a special Oceanid, and it was called Rodea. Yeah, we would fight a special Oceanid called Rodea, but then like the rewards for it were XP books. Like, of course there were the event rewards, but then like the rewards for doing each fight. So the fights would use resin. You had to use resin to do the event, but then you also did get rewards. And like the rewards, I remember actually doing math on like how much value it was for resin. It was actually, I think, like almost 1.8 times the value of an XP book leyline, XP book leyline. And that's why I have like, that's one of the reasons why I have so many XP books, is because the whole event I spent all my resin on nothing but just doing that fight, because I thought,
enough to convince anyone.
I mean, at some point I'm gonna run out of XP books, so I might as well get full value out of this event. My theory, let me know, it kind of makes sense before I go to sleep. Okay, you read all what I said, let me know. Okay, yeah, sure thing, Primon. Hang on. Let me just decide real quick which talent book I should use my resin on.
I carry memories of my home.
Ballad.
Displayed.
Prosperity,
It is the
okay.
last link I have
We don't
to
have a
the
lot of
land.
prosperity. Admonition. How about this thing? No, okay. You know what? Okay. I guess I'll go admonition too. Alright. Okay, let's scroll up. Sleep now because I keep spotting nonsense. Okay. Theories. After that, we talk to traveler, siblings, settle things. Okay, hang on. I'm still scrolling up, by the way. Wow, you had a lot to say. Create light gnosis. If the harbinger successfully created light gnosis. Okay, so I read that before. Let's see what else is in here. We talk to traveler, siblings, settle things. My own theories. Traveler sibling is able to control the abyss power, right? Still, okay. Sibling could then be able to combine light and dark power, just like yin and yang. Is the power to defeat the unknown god. Okay, well that theory, it's not even a theory. it's like a what if, is what it is. But I guess yeah, it is a form of a theory because there is some basis to it at least, because there have been theories that the harbingers are collecting the gnosises, because like the power, all of them together, like their power might be enough to do something significant. Like in your theory, you mentioned that significant thing might be what creating a light gnosis is in your theory, right? And okay, sure, maybe, because the other side of that, the other side of Snezhnaya, because like we have two, at least like on the surface, two protagonist-esque kind of like organizations. So we have the Fatui, and we have the Abyss. And the Abyss clearly, uses dark stuff, right? So that makes sense. But then like the opposite side of that would be light, which like in the end, maybe these two antagonistic-esque forces might actually be trying to work towards the same goal, but then they're using different methods to get to it. So okay, that kind of makes sense. But then like we're basically just you know, like you said, spouting out nonsense right now. Like we have very little evidence. We're basically just saying what if. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's reasonable. It's less of a theory and more like pitching ideas to the writing team. Yeah, it's less of a theory and yeah, more like pitching ideas to the writing team. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad actually. I like it. Okay, Primos, please donate some. I just need to pull for Homa. Man, I wish I could. Unfortunately, Genshin still does not have any form of trading system. Right? Like, could you imagine how many whales Genshin has that probably have like R50 of certain weapons?
Stabilize.
Gotcha.
Especially back then, before Epitomized Path existed.
Rain cutter.
Could you imagine how many whales there are in Genshin that probably got like 30 copies of the other weapon, but 0 copies of the weapon that they wanted back then before we got Epitomized Path. Now it's a lot better, but still. Is Aya good versus Shenhe? Versus Shenhe or Eula? Trying to pull for one of these cryo ladies. Eula, well, yeah, okay, sure. Eula is cryo, right? Like her element is cryo, but Eula's like thing, the way she does damage is actually physical. The only cryo part of her kit that does cryo damage is her E. When you press the E, and when you hold the E, it doesn't even do cryo damage. Like, it does some cryo damage, but it doesn't really, like, even if you build Eula with cryo damage, it would just be awful. So, if your goal is just to have a cryo lady and not have a cryo DPS, yeah, Eula's okay. But then, like, among those three, Ayaka is the best. Shenhe is too niche to justify pulling for. Especially with the fact that you're having to ask. The fact that you're having to decide and you can't just like decide to go for all of them means that, oh, okay, so you're on a limited budget, so either F2P or Dolphin, right? Limited budget. Which means that you want the ones that you get the most value from. Did I just said value? I meant value. Here. So I'm going to pick the one. Wait, that's enough. Okay. Inazuma. I'm going to pick the one that gives you the most value. The fact that you're having to ask this and make this decision means that you want the one with the most value. So I would say Ayaka is the most value among those three. I don't know who thought early game La Senora was the cryo Archon. I actually did for a moment. I did think that too.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Adventure time. I'm going in. Huh? Let's light it up.
Boba, get them!
Huh?
You're detestable.
Solidify.
My Bennett on this account is still using Festering Desire, by the way. Kinda sad, honestly.
Light it up. The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
Oh, thank you. You're right there. Nice. Yeah, it is. Alright. Sure. My pleasure, man. If the Gnosis created, I bet the captain, a Harbinger, is trying to use it. Just Excara was able to ascend to demigod, I guess.
Ow! Where did that come from?
Same goal for the captain. Potentially. Yeah. In terms of damage, yeah, that's true. But if your goal is to see the biggest number, then no one can beat Eula to see the biggest the biggest single number. That's Eula's job. But then like it's actually, you know what? Never mind. I take that back. Because F2P Eula does not have the same access to like the giant, like the biggest single number you can get in the game in terms of damage.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, you ain't getting away.
I
Okay.
never asked for redemption.
I guess maybe C6 Eula. Yeah, C6 Eula definitely has access to the biggest single instance of damage in the game. But as for like F2P investments, yeah, I would say maybe Mona. Yeah, Mona might have that title. Yeah, I guess Hutao too. Yeah, because I do have 2 FTP accounts that have C1 Hutao and Homa. So sure, Hutao too, because it's vapable, or even meltable. Whereas probably millionaires because of us. No, Cloud, they're not just millionaires.
Stabilize.
I don't know if you've been following this, but Genshin. So that was actually game news. Genshin, no, not that Genshin. MiHoYo. Oh, sorry, no, not MiHoYo, just Genshin actually. It was just Genshin sales crossed. What was it? Crossed $1 billion. That was like less than a year after Genshin release.
The eye sweeps the land. No, my sword! Rain cutter! Here comes the catch. Busted. Inferior.
And then I think a little over a few months after Genshin was 1 year old. Yeah, I think a few months after Genshin's first anniversary, Genshin crossed the $2 billion mark. But remember, like, these reports are only on the iOS store. Yeah, these are only iOS sales, not including PlayStation and not including PC. Yeah, so these are only iOS sales. Because I don't know why, like, I don't know how people get this kind of information, but for some reason it's only the iOS one, the iOS sales that people have access to. My guess is that's probably, like, I don't know, like probably something for shareholders. Isn't MiHoYo a private company? I don't think they're an IPO, right? I don't think they're publicly traded. I only just hit 102k damage. Yo, wow. How'd you do that, man? Did Nahida give Skarna his mom's gnosis back? No. Wait. I mean, do you actually want me to answer that just now? Because, like, that would be a spoiler. In case you haven't done it yet. What did I get? Oh, that was a Wander Circlet, I believe. Ah, there it is. Nah, it's death. I need to know. Yes, I don't care. I need to know. Oh, no. Nahida gives both her gnosis, basically the Dendro gnosis, and the Electro gnosis that she got from Scaramouche to the doctor, to Dottore. And it was, so the Dendro gnosis was, what was it for? I don't remember. it was to leave them alone, I think. Yeah, I think it was just to leave them alone. And the Electronosis was to trade for information about the fake sky. And that's what I remember. Yeah, I'm not... yeah, okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about it.
Splendid! I did not expect I'd take back.
Alrighty, Bull Checker, you're
Just did 100k with Radiance Burst. Yo, congrats, man.
I don't know how you Grandmaster Hunt.
Try using... If you have Mona, Cloud, try using this team. If you have Mona and Kazuha, try using...
After
Hang on,
many
hang on.
duels, your Crimson Staff has grown in strength. At least, it's far more confident than when
Okay.
it defeated a
I was trying to jump
Oh,
forward.
yeah? Hey, you have a good eye for this. Yeah, of course, its improvement is mainly thanks to my expert guidance and tuition.
Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. This was actually pretty creative. Like the minigame. This minigame's pretty creative. Huh, I somehow managed to do damage to him. Oh god. This guy's being really annoying right now. And I keep coming up short. It's so annoying. He just keeps doing ranged attacks. Oh, there you go. Noblesse domain buff? Lol. Wait, what's the noblesse domain buff again? I haven't farmed that domain in so long. Wow. Sheesh. So, okay. So, Cloud, try using, so Kazuha, right? So basically what you do is you Shogun E to apply Electro, and then you Kazuha E into Bennett Burst, and then Mona Burst, and then swap to Shogun. So make sure to put TTDS on Mona, so that way you have a lot of attack buffs on your Shogun. You have attack from Bennett. How did he hit me? I was already outside. Okay, you know what? Never mind. That was I guess latency. Yeah, because I am on NA server, and I have two. What's my ping like? I think I'm getting impatient. Wow, this is annoying. Yeah, I guess I should just wait for him to attack instead of me going on the offense. Oh, that was pretty close. Well, this is super annoying. If I keep moving forward, I'm gonna use up all my energy. Or stamina or whatever it is. There you go. Screw you. $221 ER Mona. Good. Crit damage 37,108. Oh, Mona. Geo damage buff 70%, I guess. Oh, okay. That's a pretty significant buff, actually. Okay. It depends. Like, if your goal is you're trying to do damage with Mona, then 37,108 is really not that good. 221 ER is pretty good on her. Yeah. It depends. Like, what are you trying to use Mona for? Is Mona just applying Hydro and giving the TTDS buff and using her Omen? Like, giving you the Omen buff? Like, basically the Omen debuff for enemies? Or are you trying to make her do damage? Oh, sub DPS? No, 37,108 is not great. Imagine, okay? Remember, so think about it like this. So let's remove the R in RNG. Let's remove the random in RNG. 37% crit rate means only 37 of your 100 hits. Every 100 hits you do, only 37 of them are crits. Right, that's so it's 37% crit rate is not great if your goal is you're trying to make her do damage. But that's okay because Mona doesn't really need to do damage. Like, well, she can do damage, but it depending on what team she's in, she can actually add more damage to the team by building her as a support, as a pure support, instead of trying to make her do damage.
Where'd the boss go?
Is it urgent? Because Vulture...
Well, it's not urgent, just a little unexpected. You can read it for yourself.
What the? So Grandmaster Hanakado is actually part of Justin Shino, but he did get us to organize.
Wait, 100% crit rate mean every hit is crit? Yeah, of course.
Vulture didn't tell us which... Are we supposed to find...
You just gotta time it right, which is annoying. Yeah, I know. But unfortunately, I don't know, like, timing just doesn't... Timing just it gets harder when you're impatient. Especially, like in my case here, because this is the last one. I really just want to get it over with. I was getting impatient. I was getting antsy. Sorry, I got confused. I mean, yeah, it is. No, it's fine. You're just clarifying, man. So, like, the most perfect build of typical crit scaling DPS would just be if you somehow manage to get 100% crit rate and 200 crit damage. That would be perfect.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
kind of sad. I haven't used my Shogun in a while. Yeah, I mean, I invested so much into her, in her in her like most recent rerun. I'm on my second account right now, and that was quite an adventure. We got lucky quite a few times. We went from no Shogun to C2 Shogun with engulfing, just within like one Shogun rerun, and I didn't even get to use her now because of the way that Abyss is set up, because of the enemies that are in Abyss. How much attack does Hutao need? Hutao doesn't need much attack. Cloud. Hutao does not need much attack because a lot of your attack. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna show you. So look at my Hutao. She has. How does she have so much attack? Wait, what? Oh, because I'm low HP. Okay. Alright. So, right? Only has 1800 attack. Look at my Ganyu. My Ganyu has 2k attack. I really don't have a lot of good examples here. Okay, I don't have any other good examples. But basically, Ganyu, who is on an F2P weapon, has on a 4-star weapon, has more attack than my Hutao. Right? So Hutao does not need you. She doesn't need you to invest in attack because of the way this works. So basically, what this does is when you press your E, you get 6.26% of your max HP as attack. So now you're looking at 1852. If I press E, you go to 4200 attack. So you do not need to build any attack on Hutao. She just gets attack from her. She just gets attack from her skill. So what you want to build with Hutao is just your crit ratio. Give her a bit of EM, 200, like 150, 200 EM. That should be okay. And then the rest would be HP. Anywhere above 28k HP is fine. 682 attack on her with 32k HP. 682 attack. What is that? What level is that? What about your weapon? Is your weapon not leveled? Oh, when you press your E, you're gonna get like 3k attack probably. Depending on the level of your talent, the level of your skill. Yeah, if you level it up, it's I would recommend you get it to at least 9. Yeah, it gives you so much attack. Weapon is 50. Oh, that's why. Yeah, but that's fine actually. Like Hutao really does not need a high base attack on her weapon. Yeah, I'm serious. Because again, she gets so much attack from her skill already. Anyway, I'm sorry, Cloud. I might have to respond to your message in Discord again. In Discord tomorrow. Yeah, because like right after the stream, I'm hitting the sack. I'm hitting the hay. Was that an artifact set? Yeah, Hutao's crazy, man. How about her energy recharge? Her energy recharge doesn't really matter that much because like a lot of her damage comes from her charged attacks. So like look, 102 EM. Your burst is just a convenience. Is what it is. Like it would be nice if you have it, sure, but you don't really use it when you have it. Like you don't want to use your burst very often. It's not like because okay, so because of this, right? So if you have Homa, it's because of Homa, right? And this. So because with Homa, so if your HP is below 50%, you get, okay, so remember, like the passive on it is you get 20% HP, sure, okay, good. You get 0.8% of your max HP as attack, okay, good. Alright, and then if your HP is below 50%, you get another 1% of your max HP as attack, okay, right, pretty good. So you do want, with Hutao, you want to be below 50% HP as much as possible, especially because of this too. When you're below 50% HP, you get 33 pyro damage bonus. So yeah, stop caring about Hutao's ER. you don't need ER on Hutao. When your burst is ready, and if you're about to die and you're about to take a big hit, sure, use your Q, but only use, like, as much as possible, use your burst if you are infused with pyro. If your pyro infusion from your skill is still going on, because it, like, look at this. So, hang on, where is it? I don't remember where this is mentioned. State activated ends. No, I don't remember where it is. I think it was somewhere. I don't remember. I don't remember. So it's stated somewhere here where. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. I'm dumb. That was dumb. Okay. So it's not because of like the way that the ability works. It's actually because you want to use your burst while you're still infused, because while you're still infused with your skill, you still have the insane amount of attack. So you do want to use her burst while you're infused. Typically, you would want to use it like at the end of your infusion, so that your HP would not go above 50%, because when you use your burst, you get healed by a certain amount depending on how many enemies you hit with it. Like, look at this. Still HP regeneration. You heal this percent of your max HP for each enemy that you hit. Is it for each enemy? I think it is for each enemy. Hang on. This effect can be triggered up to 5 times. Yeah, there it is, right? Right. So for each enemy that you hit, a maximum of 5. So which means at my talent level, skill HP regeneration, low HP. So if I'm low HP, if I'm below, I guess 50% is what they refer to as low HP. Yeah, 50%. If I'm below 50% HP, if I hit 5 enemies, I'm getting like 13 times 5% of my max HP as a heal if I hit 5 enemies with it. I don't think a kidney is worth Homa, man. Tilting weapon banner after getting Aqua. Can't work on Hutao's talents right now. As for EM, I mentioned earlier, it's like she will still function without EM, but because she's mostly a vape character, EM is a pretty sizable damage bump for her. So you don't need an insane amount of EM. Like anywhere above 150 is pretty good. Anywhere above 150 is pretty good. 200 better, 250 even better, 300 like basically right. I guess the point where you start to see diminishing returns might be like 300 or 350. So like I said, anywhere above 150 or 200, right? If you can somehow just casually get that elemental mastery, sure, great. Again, your most important stats are crit ratio, because again, Hutao is a crit scaling DPS, right? So she's not like a hyper bloom DPS that scales off of EM and character levels. She scales off of critting and crit damage, how much those crits do. And as for attack, you can forget about it, because she gets attack from how much HP she has. And EM is always a nice bonus. It's not completely necessary to make her work, but it's a nice bonus to have.
Toodaloo.
Okay, well, if you're not planning on using them, I mean, like, yeah, sure. It's not enough. Again, oh god. Then you're gonna be like Thor. Man, I forgot how good Hutao looks when you're infused with Pyro. That actually looks really cool. Well, anyway, yeah, I'm sorry guys. I wish we could keep this party going, but yeah, it's getting pretty late. Anyway, if any of you guys need any help building your characters, accounts, or need any help making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links in the pinned message in YouTube chat and in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Yeah, wherever you are, have a good day, good afternoon, good evening. Take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Thanks so much for coming by. Good night. Cloud, I'll respond to your DM probably tomorrow. I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, sorry. I wish I could respond to it immediately, but I gotta get to bed, man. Take care, everybody. Bye.